I knew it was going to be tough, you know, boy, I was making it tough. And then somehow I said to myself, well, you just better play the best 4 holes of your life right now.
I looked over to Jack and I said, Jack, this is what it's all about.
He needed a straighter face club.
To add a lot to the thrilling history of the Open Championship over the next few hours here at Royal St George's. What a scene, what a day in prospect. Good weather, huge crowds gathering here since 7 o'clock this morning, and all discussing a leaderboard that has so much class and so much talent near the top, and the great form players in world golf who will be doing battle this afternoon. Thomas Bjorn heads a field that includes the Players' Championship winner Davis Love, alone in second, Vijay Singh with Tiger Woods at 1 over par, Sergio Garcia in absolutely exhilarating form yesterday, and he'll be playing with Kenny Perry, who's won 3 times in his last 4 events. Philip Price, European Open winner 2 weeks ago, is the leading British challenger. And there are also the Open Championship rookies like Ben Curtis and S.K. Ho. Pierre Fulke shot a great round of 67 yesterday, and all these great players have a chance at the 132nd Open Championship, including Nick Faldo, who will be starting at 4 over par after his round of 67 yesterday. And it's good morning to Wayne Grady and Jean van der Velde. Well,
at the 10. Oh, and they're few and far between on this particular hole. Tom Watson out in 33 and starts back with a birdie. So 4 under for the day, 4 over for the championship, and enjoying every minute of it.
He's now lying 14th in the championship. Greg Norman for birdie on 13. Big swing off the right. Beautiful putt. Steady, steady. Oh, look how quick that was. That wasn't coming up to the hole fast, but it's run 4 feet past.
Now back to KJ Choi. This at the 9th. How disappointing. So he's going to drop a shot at the 9th. He was 3 under so far this morning, but a wayward second shot and a couple of fierce bounces, and it's almost inevitable. Although he nearly escaped with the par, he drops a shot at the 9th, out in 34.
Darren taps in. 4 birdies, 4 bogeys. Sorry, 1 double bogey. 2 bogeys, 1 double. And a very adventurous level par. Oh, another ounce from Porrig there. Well, that's a testing pin placement, Bobby. We'll see some fun there later on.
Oh, yes. But the hole not playing as long as in years, or the last 2 days, Sam. So we'll see more 3 woods off the tee, like we saw with Porrig.
Mark, the trousers seem to be flapping a lot more when they're on the green there. Has the wind just got up a fraction?
Yeah, definitely. It got up about 15 minutes ago, and it's still increasing about 15 miles an hour, but certainly
his trousers
halfway up the 14th now, waiting for Norman and Harrington. And this tee shot's horrible.
Well, hole, Greg. No, toughest shot in the course, I think. Tee shot at 14.
The 14th is an interesting hole. It's a par 5 where the green has been moved. So if you've only just sort of joined the Open Championship viewing this year, you might not have seen this, the new position where it is. Thomas Bjorn is still ahead. There are no scores down there because they haven't yet entered the arena, the playing arena. They're on the practice arena at the moment. As we get to Tom Watson, who's made the best move, he and J.L. Lewis. Tom at the 10th hole and in 14th position. Phil Mickelson, who's started very nicely, and he's gone through 3 holes. Podrig, we've been covering quite a lot of Podrig and Greg Norman happily playing together, and both at 6 over for the championship, but under par today, which is good. Mike Weir, he's also under par today, Masters champion.
Tom Watson, 11th tee. Bobby Clampett's gone back. Thank you very much, Bobby. Enjoyed your company. Oh, that was a nasty kick. That must have looked very good in the air to Tom. Is it going to stop? No, it's not. Shame. Beautiful looking tee shot, but he's ended up in the back bunker. So difficult, Alex. 242 yards, hit a shot like that and you end up in the bunker.
There will be a large amount of our viewers who will say, is links golf really fair? When you've seen some of the kicks, KJ just a moment ago, and that one you've just seen, you think he played a good shot? Now watch this. This is K's tee shot. And let's see what it does. Pitch is not far off the centre of the fairway, but it goes down as a fairway missed, and that's part of the game. Now here's Darren Clark. This on the 10th.
I think this one might be getting a fair old clip.
One of the straightest holes on the course. Straight into the hill it goes. But that's what links golf is all about. It's been like this for centuries, and it won't ever go away.
And it's a wonderful format. It's the 10th hole here. They've hit drivers today. There's the stats for it. 4 birdies, 18 pars, 3 bogeys, and 2 worse than bogeys today. That's where you want to put it, right in the fairway there. Leave yourself about 7, 8, 9 iron up the hill to the green. This is one hole you do not want to go left, right, or long.
Yes, I did say, Sam, it's the straightest hole on the course, but that, of course, is as we're allowed to play it. That new tee further over to the left and further back means a slight angled tee shot. So landing from across the angle is not easy. Here's Mike Weir, the Canadian, the Masters champion, US Masters. Chance at the 9th for a 3.
His ball's done very well to stop there, Alex. Ooh, great try. That was where Darren Clark's ball ran past, and we saw where he finished. Beautiful putt from Mike Weir.
Sam, he proved a very popular Masters champion. He played so beautifully all the way through, didn't he?
And what a brave putt on the last green. 6, 8 feet. To get into a playoff, to give himself a chance to win his first major, which he did. Lovely simple swing. Mark, what happened to Harrington's drive at 14?
Well, no one really saw it, but I'm standing by a ball that's been found in the rough. I mean, this is pretty bad stuff. One time I thought we'd have more chance of finding Saddam Hussein, but they found a ball. Whether it's Padraig's, I don't know. I can see it's a tight list with a dot on, but it's a question of how Padraig marks his ball. But it is playable. It could be a lot worse. There's been a lot of traffic down here, and he'll be able to just pitch it back to the fairway.
He's heading over there, Mark. Let's see if it is his ball. It's a wild drive, but it's a lot better than missing the fairway 2 yards right. It's Ruiz, Marcus Ruiz. Vicente Fernandez's godson. Oh, nice swing. Wella. Yep. It wellaed too much. Not bad though. Not bad, playing with Phil Mickelson. He's 1 under for the day, birdied the 3rd. And he'll have that for eagle.
KJ Choi now plays up to the top of the hill where the 10th green is. One of the most difficult greens to stay on. And that's the way to do it. That is a beautiful shot, absolutely at the flag. And that's probably the best second shot we've seen here in the week, certainly for me. Now, to the middle of the fairway, Darren Clark. There's where Darren is, 146 yards to the flag. It's going to stay there, I hope. It's a unique sound, the wonderful iron into the Linksland turf.
Well, there's Porrick. Oh dear, dear, dear. Was that the ball, Mark, that you had seen?
Yes, it was. He identified it as his. And it's very unpredictable stuff, this. The ball has been flattened, it's lying, the grass has been flattened, the ball, it's lying all over the place. So how it's going to come out is a bit of a lottery.
Looks a bit like Poulter's hair. That's come out well, he struck it well, back in play. Can they get up there at this moment, Mark? I know that he can't, obviously, but with a good drive, can they get up in 2 today, or is it the wind too strong?
Not anymore, I don't think. It's a little too strong. Norman hit a really good drive, and he's got over 270 to the pin, and he's just taking an iron and laying it up short of those cross traps.
Very good. Tom Watson on 11. That beautiful tee shot that just trickled into the back bunker. Played it well. Well, he's been brilliant on those all week. And he'll have that to stay in 4 under. Julian, how are the spectators out there? Looks like there's thousands upon thousands of them.
Absolutely thousands of them, Sam. But of course, when you get as many people as this, it's really quite difficult to see the golf. We've come up to the highest point of the course, Maiden's Hill, where you can get a fantastic view. There we're looking out over the 4th in the distance. Then just down here, you can see most of the 5th. 5th green is just over there. But then it starts to get difficult, because this is a wonderful view. The whole of this bank on Maiden's Hill looks down on the 6th. But you can see if you don't get your position early, it's quite difficult just to get a view. But somewhere down there, there is a green. Oh, he's good. The camera's good. Look, he's fought his way in. We've got a fantastic view now. But this hill gets absolutely packed with people. Not too many yet, but a bit later on when Tiger's here, you won't find a spot here anywhere.
I think Padraig thinks he may have cut his ball, and he's marked it, as he's entitled to do, having a look at it. He's got the referee over, see if it's damaged, and if it is, he can just put a new one down in its place.
229, 246. Ball in play.
Well, let's just have a word if we can with another of this afternoon's Open contenders. Stuart, afternoon, feeling good?
Well, pretty good actually. I was watching the coverage only minutes ago, and it looked like everyone was having, well, not everybody, having a few birdies out there, and the wind was pretty benign. But right now, it feels like almost like it's been all week.
Yeah, which is probably not good news for you, because obviously you need to go low today.
Yeah, there's a bunch of us that got to try and find something on the special side. For me, the first 3 days have been not too bad for greens and regulation. Sort of hitting fairways is obviously very difficult here. You can hit good shots and not even get close sometimes to the fairway. But I just haven't managed to roll the ball. So today I'm looking for a big change in form there.
Yeah. Does it bring back memories of last year, Stuart? I suppose it must do when you come here.
A little bit. Last year was pretty neat, obviously. The difference with last year and this year was I was putting pretty well all the 3 days, the first 3 days last year, but really hitting quality putts that weren't dropping. Different greens too, which this year's a lot harder to putt. And
Get a bet on this putt. I know exactly where it's going. He's just bogeyed 8, doubled 9, and he's struggling for power on 10. Like to welcome Wayne Grady into the commentary box. Alex is away for a cup of tea.
Good afternoon, Sam. And stage is now set for what we all think could be a great afternoon's golf. Tom Watson.
What a day he's having, Wayne. This to stay 4 under for the day. Oh, shame. He had a beautiful tee shot too. I don't know if you saw it. Long iron, just trickled through the back.
Greg Norman, third shot to 14. 550-yard par 5. Shark 6 over for the championship. Just losing that on the wind. My goodness, look how that's everything going against it. The breeze, the shape of the green has just funneled it all the way away.
Mark, you're there. It looks very much more off the left, the wind. As we go to KJ Choi for birdie on 10. No, just pulled it a tad.
And Jean van der Velde has also joined us in the commentary box.
Yeah, hello again. This is Ruiz. For his eagle on the fourth. He's having a fantastic tournament.
Tap that one. He'll be 2 under for the day. Playing with Phil Mickelson. Darren's par putt on 10. It's a must putt for Darren. No, Darren's pulled it. No, it's what appeared to be going to be a great day is turning into a horror.
He's just been a little inconsistent, hasn't he, of late? He plays a lot of really good stuff and then just tosses in a couple of poor holes, which takes away or robs him of any momentum that he's built up.
This is Padraig Harrington, fourth shot on 14. Padraig is 3 under for the round.
Just scuttling it through those bunkers. Nicely played. Unpredictable piece of turf there, but he did very, very well. Good chance of saving his par now.
That was a great shot, Jesse. That was very difficult. We saw how difficult Greg's shot from 100 yards there from the middle of the fairway was.
KJ Choi, 11th hole. Today's playing 250 yards. Nice round number. And if it gets the kick forward that he's hoping for, good line.
And that's exactly where Tom Watson's ball pitched, and he went in the back bunker. So a little bit unlucky there for KJ.
It's Greg Norman on the 14th hole. This is for his birdie 4. Tough putt. That's a big ridge in the middle. Up the way through. Have to judge the pace. He's done that. Oh my God. Here we go.
He hit the perfect pitch.
Yeah. Put the hole back. Call the greenkeeper. I think that the hole probably moved about an inch.
Fantastic, Greg.
Big Darren Clark. 4-iron.
250-yard 4-iron. Still it's downwind, hard and fast. Pitch it short of the green. It should shoot up. Got to hang on. It's a touch left. That could go away again. No, dear, dear, dear. Well, not too bad there.
We go back down to the first tee and waiting for the defending champion, Ernie Els.
Playing with young Mark Foster, Ernie. A great day for Mark. He's a lovely man to play with, Ernie. I'm sure he'll settle Mark down. Probably settle down anyway.
This is game number 27. On the tee from South Africa, the defending champion, Ernie Els.
Well, they split the fairway, but it's just run off, but he's got a very good lie there and very good drive for Ernie. Here's Fozzie, won his first tournament in South Africa at the beginning of the year. And then unfortunately had to have a couple of months off for an ingrowing hair in his back. Great amateur career and a huge day for him. Touch left. Good kick. Two good kicks. Oh, he's cracked it. Stayed on the fairway. Makes his caddy's job eat too. Finished right beside the yardage marker there.
That would have been terrible to hit this fairway and finish in one of those sand-filled divots. Sam, it's such a difficult fairway to hit, but a big day for Foster. Ernie Els, defending champion. Can he do something today and pull a rabbit out of a hat and successfully defend his title?
Well, I can hear the wind whistling there. It's definitely getting up. So it makes Ernie's job slightly easier. The harder the conditions, the easier it is to catch up.
This is Podrek to save his par in 14th after that wonderful chip shot. Oh yeah, good putt, left to right, great putt. Remain at 3 under for the day, 6 over for the championship.
Tom Watson. What a fine pitch there from Watson.
It's Matthias Gronberg. Good putt from Matthias there. The other ball we saw with Tom Watson was Marcus Breer's ball.
Shark on 15. Going to drive it between bunkers right and left at about 280 yards. Done successfully. One of the best drivers of the golf ball I've ever played with, John. Back from
another fine drive, yeah. This is Podreg on the same hole. Very difficult driving hole, this one. There's two inviting bunkers, one on each side. Kind of bottleneck around the middle of the hole there. You really need to start it on line. As we can see, that's just where the ball lands. It's right in between those two bunkers. Great drive.
Tom Watson on 12.
That was an enormous drive from Tom Watson on that hole.
Oh, such a good putt. Such a good putt. Ooh, see the fist there. A bit of anger. Great to see it in a man that's won so much, still loves the game, still wants to win. 3 under par.
KJ Choi, this is for par. And we can report that Darren Clark made bogey here on 11. They stroll back to the 12th tee. I had enough of that ball. All yours, son.
It's a little one, yeah.
Mark Foster in the first fairway. Beautiful tee shot. Fortunately, Nick Price doubled the first. Playing
in the group ahead.
Playing partner Gronberg birdied it. Not too bad. Should just hang on there and have like a 30-footer for birdie.
His playing partner Ernie Els coming from the left rough, but with a very good lie here.
Heard Ricky saying go there. Unlucky. Unlucky. Still, it's not too far away. 20-footer.
Go down onto the 15th hole, the 475-yard par 4, and have a look where Harrington and Norman have driven at 1 yard difference in their drives. Norman with bragging rights off the tee, both with 167 and 8 yards left. Pin today on 15 is 18 on 7 off the right. Just need to keep this left of the flag. Anything right of the flag is going to kick away. And it's not going to get up that hill.
Very unlucky there. An extra yard, that would have been so close. He knows it as well.
Playing well, this group. Norman 4 under for the day. Harrington 3 under.
As you say, just a yard less for Norman. Something in the order of a 7-iron. Wind off the right. And Harrington's just failed to make the climb. Norman's got to make sure he gets over that front mound. It's a very difficult shot with the wind off the right.
Come on, left ball. Son of a...
Both players there trying to hit left to right shots and just hold it up against the wind. You get it to come down a bit softer, but consequently taking that extra distance off the shot, and they've both come up short.
That is Peter Faldo. 5th hole. Drop the green here, Peter. He's having a... He's been having a good 12 months here. Seems to have regained his form.
Yeah, he's been playing fantastic. Very hard worker. Taps that in. He's 3 under for the day.
He's
Great
got
start.
Greg Turner's brother, Brian, caddying for him too. And Chucky really has worked hard. It's a credit to him to come back and to have the finishes and the performances that he has over the past 12 months.
Good to see that there. We saw Peter Fowler's partner waving the group on the tee on. That's what they call a call hole. You get on the green, mark your ball, and the group behind you tee off. Speeds play up. Mark Foster for birdie on the first. That's a good solid par. Should be.
As they should. Peter Fowler up on a 420-yard par 4. Sam, it should be a call-up hole too. Sounds crazy, doesn't it?
Probably plays about 370 as the crow flies. Enormous driving. Here's Ernie on the first. This would be the start. He knocks this in that he was looking for. No, he hasn't hit that at all. Oh, Ernie. Not his best putt.
Ernie now with this 8-footer to save par. Not
not the start that he would have expected.
Well, you never know. Sometimes your best rounds come with a bogey on the first. It seems to give you a kick in the backside and make you knuckle down and concentrate.
Mark Foster to tap in for par. Good four.
Well, the early part of the day is when a lot of people head to the tented village before going out and following the leaders. And we recently ran a competition on the BBC Sport Academy website to have your swing analysed. Win with your swing, it was called. And down in the tented village, we have a winner who's going to be duly analysed by Alex Hay.
Porter Arrington, 16th, playing alongside Greg Norman. Going straight into the breeze. Kind of a three-quarter shot.
Look good. Ooh, how on earth can it stop there? Another ounce, that's right down at the hole. Very unlucky for Porrick, and also maybe a wee bit lucky it didn't go back.
Now the birdie putt of McGinley. Well done, good two-putt from down there. 24 on, so probably 70 to 80 feet away he was.
Mark Foster at the second, coming out of the rough.
Seems like I had a shooter there coming from the... Oh, he might roll down on the green. Almost. Well, he won't be too disappointed with that. Being at the front, he had no chance to stop that one, Sam.
No, it's a must to hit the fairway there today. For the Nick Price fans, more bad news. He's bogeyed the second. Started double bogey. Now +8 for the tournament. As we look at the first tee.
Going down to the group of Brian Davis and Chad Campbell.
On the tee from England, Brian Davis.
Good swinger, Brian. Very, very positive player. I played on a few weeks ago. Virtually hits, obviously not in par threes, but he hits driver everywhere.
I look anxious of the tee, a little left, but just... Whoa.
I think it just stopped before the thick stuff, Sean. Should be all right there. He's pouring on 16.
Got to be careful how far right he starts that one. It seems to be a great putt then. Good putt. There's a big slope here, bringing everything down towards the bunker.
Marco Ruiz having a great tournament. That's for birdie on 6. Good putt. Taps that in. He's 2 under for the day.
It's Greg Norman, 16, putting for birdie. It's a long way away. Good putt. Good speed control.
Ernie Els. That's for birdie on 2. This would make up for the 3 putt on the first. His partner Mark Foster made 4. No, too far left. A poor start for the defending champion.
It's KJ Choi. Ooh,
so close.
That was for his birdie on 13. He's going to have to settle for par.
Porrick for par on 16. Straight in. Good putt. He's held some good par-saving putts the last 3 or 4 holes. Maybe he'll get a birdie one in the last 2.
And we welcome Alexei back in the box, as Sam went to have a little cup of tea, probably.
Yes, I hope that's the case, and I'm very happy to be back. It's a magnificent afternoon, and so much to look forward to. Eager anticipation, as you can see around the first tee.
This bit of follow for an eagle. The 7th. Oh, Peter Follow went on a great start. I mean, he's 3 under so far, and he will have this tap in to go 4 under through 7 holes.
Greg Norman at the 17th. Huge club heads. When you get this camera angle, they even look larger. This hole has continued to play as one of the most difficult of the championship. And that one will just find its way onto a slight uphill lie, but off the fairway. Greg Norman out in 34 shots, couple of birdies coming back, now 5 over.
Well, the leading players in the final groups are beginning to arrive here in the practice ground to warm up for one of the most important rounds of their lives. Let me just interrupt Vijay Singh here, just beginning his warm-up routine. Vijay, good luck today, firstly.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're going to need luck. You always need luck to win a major, I suppose, don't you?
I guess everybody needs luck. You know, you need good breaks, good bounces, and you know, good putts to go in, and a lot of them requires good, you know, some luck as well, and that's what it takes.
You're 2 behind. Is that a good position to him? Would you rather be a couple behind than leading the tournament? Is there less pressure that way?
Well, if you're in front, then you know, obviously you got a cushion. But if you're behind, then you got to, you know, you can actually play a little bit.
2. But we move to the 3rd. Ernie Els. Familiar bounce from right to left up this green, but it bounds on past, and it's okay.
Brian Davis on the first hole, finding the rough. Seems to be pretty close from the high stuff, but far enough for the club not to be caught in it. He hit a big shot there. Oh, great shot. As we can see, not much spin coming from this kind of lie. I think he'd be happy with that, Alex.
Oh yes, he certainly will, as we go to the 12th and Mike Weir. Beautiful putt, lovely putt from Mike Weir.
He's 3 under for the day, +5 total. He's having a good day. He's 2 under on the back nine.
Well, the Open Championship leader has just walked onto the range and had a terrific reception from this crowd, which is nice, Thomas, isn't it?
Well, I do live in this country, so I feel semi-English at times. So, but no, it was nice to walk on the range, and yeah, it's a long evening and it's a long morning to come out here. But it's no, I've been quite relaxed and spent a bit of time with the family this morning, which has been good.
Yeah. And you slept well?
I did sleep well. My daughter came in and woke me up about 11:10. So yeah, it was a good night's sleep, and no, I feel quite good about it right now, and just go out there and do what I've done the first 3 days, and some big names, as I said yesterday, and it'll be tough for everybody today.
No reason for you not to feel confident, because you're hitting the ball as well, maybe, as we've seen you for a long time.
Yeah, I went through the round last night, and yeah, I did play probably the best golf I played for a couple of years yesterday, and yeah, I feel comfortable about that. I worked hard. I'm come a long way in 3 or 4 weeks, and I just feel really good about my game, and hopefully it'll be enough today.
How much of that's down to Bob Torrance? Because you just started working with Bob fairly recently, haven't you?
Yeah, I have, and it's yeah, I worked a long time with Pete Cowan, and we got a lot of good things out of my golf swing. I needed a bit of freshness. I needed some new things to work on, and it just seems to get my swing going a little bit better, and I just feel comfortable. And I think every player sometimes needs a little bit of freshness and something new to work on. And the things I'm working on with Bob has been very, very good for me. I feel like I walk on the course knowing what I'm doing, and I haven't felt like that for a while.
Yeah. One of the buzzwords these days, of course, is stay in the present. So you're going to have to do that today. But that doesn't mean you can't dream about picking up the claret jug. Have you done a little bit of that?
Well, I dreamt about that since I was about 6 years old. So you keep dreaming about that, and that's what golf is all about. You as a professional golfer, that's the trophy you want the most. And yeah, you got to dream about it. You got to dream about the things that happens afterwards. But right now we got 5 or 6 hours to go of hard concentration and play as good as you can.
Yeah. Excited?
Very.
Play well, Thomas. We're all with you.
Thanks, David.
Thanks, Tom.
Thanks.
Have a good one.
Quite fascinating. The final day of the championship. Excited, and yet he slept until 11 a.m. I can't believe that. Now, Greg Norman.
Yeah, but what time did he start sleeping?
You're absolutely right, John. And Greg Norman bangs one at the flagstick on the front of the green and ends up by the feet of the spectators behind it. And
yeah,
this is one of the great characteristics of linksland play.
Exactly. Looks very surprised from how far the ball flew, I guess. Probably wanted to land short of the green and release on his Podreg. Taking a slightly different trajectory and landing it in the bank. Wonderful shot. Wow, just killed any kind of speed on the ball here. This is as close as we're going to see all day, I think.
Huge galleries have gone with that match, as you can imagine. Very attractive. In fact, they're all attractive games out on the course. This is the third now. Ernie Els' tee shot just off the very back edge. You'll get an idea here of the break across this green. This for a 2. He's already dropped 1 shot. That was a very good read. Wonderful putt from that distance.
Very difficult pin today on the third, just on the top tier on the left, and we don't appreciate on TV how big that slope is on the left side. You really have to bring it from the right. Landed in the first 6 or 7 yards of the green and let it release with the slope.
Disappointing when you drop a shot at the very first hole. You you're so far behind the field, and then all of a sudden you've added to that number. No, Mark James is down there. We can't see the ball from here, Mark. Is it by the spectators' feet?
Yes, he hit a magnificent shot, very uphill lie, and he just pured it, and he just went straight through the wind, pitched on the green and bounced over the back.
Well, he's waiting for a rules official to come across, give him a little clearance. You can't move the grandstand, but you can move the ball. There's dropping zones all around. There's one there pretty close to him.
Mark, I guess he would like to drop on the furthest dropping zone to open up the angle. But it looks like...
Where he is, he's got a very difficult downhill angle, but I have a feeling that the nearest dropping zone makes it even worse. I think Greg's a little bit bamboozled here.
Do you think Mark could hit a putter from there?
Well, it's possible, but I'm not sure it'd make the shot an awful lot easier, and there's always the chance it'll just hit something and go sideways.
Ruiz of Argentine, that's at 4 over par. This is the 7th from Paraguay, of course. Par 5, 7th hole.
He has had his drop. He's gone to the nearest drop zone, and it's made the angle slightly worse. So he dropped it inside the zone. If it rolls out, it doesn't matter. He just plays it.
Mark, isn't there a danger that he can, if he hits it a fraction too hard, he's going to release and go 20 yards short of the green?
Yeah, he could quite easily do that, and it wouldn't take much extra speed on a bounce or just a slight overhit to do that. A lot of the pins today cut very close to banks and slopes. They've toughened them up a wee bit. And with this wind still blowing fairly strongly, it's certainly a real test.
It'd be disappointing not to have dropped in the other dropping zone. I'm pretty sure he was thinking an extra yard down the right, and I would have been able to open up the angle.
Yes, he looks a little bit disturbed about it all, but I think the rule is pretty firm. The nearest available dropping zone would be the one. You can't go and pick the one that gives you the best line in. You've no say on that.
That's for sure.
I think that Mark would probably agree. The ridge in front of the screen is probably what made Greg go a little more aggressively at the second shot, and it's cost him.
I think you're right, Alex. That is a factor, but he did have a very uphill lie, and with the wind almost straight into, it was just a tough shot.
He looks like he's going to try and bounce it on the dry ground well short of the green, I think, Mark. Yes, he is.
That was a Texas wedge here.
A fine shot from difficult circumstances. Played it halfway up the shell of the ball.
This is Ruiz for his birdie on the 7th. And that would be to go 3 under for his round and 3 over for the tournament. Oh, no, it's not meant to be. It was a good putt, though. He's a very, very good young player, this guy. Playing partner Phil Mickelson just had a birdie to move him to +5 and 1 under for the round. So Ruiz will remain at +4.
There's the view down on the 7th green. The point I was making earlier, the ridge right at the front of the green has brought many apparently good shots back 20 yards down the fairway. Now we've got Padraig Harrington, who hit a wonderful second shot. Watch the familiar. You think he's going to hit it? Well, he's not. He'll retreat in a minute. His feet will stay there. There he comes. I thought for a moment he was going to let me down. He does 3 little strokes. And then when he feels that he's got the pace of it, he leaves the stance as it is and extends out. Didn't hit it against the hill for some reason. It seemed to drag all the way up there. That's a par 4.
We've seen him missing a few putts from left to right. I don't know if he's uncomfortable this week or today, but Padraig's such a great putter. Norman is about 10 feet away, 8 feet.
Well, the way that Harrington's ball seemed to drag up all the way, it would almost suggest there must be a right to left break here for Greg.
Yeah, it could be. I think he's going to be pretty aggressive though with it, and
eliminate the borrow.
Yeah. I say the problem if when you dive the ball at the hole, it might, you know, just running out of pace. It seems to be turning a lot. Here we go. You went right to left. You're right.
Yes, it did turn. There was a sort of grain there against the right at the hole. So he drops a shot. Yes,
extremely disappointed with that. It's always annoying to hit 2 great shots and be in trouble after 2.
To the 6th and Retief Goosen. He's had a 3 at the previous hole, a birdie, and there he gets a 2 at the 6th. He's 2 under for his round and just a 4 over for the championship.
This is Peter Fowler for part the 7th. Well done. I think that was for part the 8th, not at the 7th, which he just birdied a little while ago.
This is the flyover of the green. Over we go to Else at the 4th, a par 5 now, but well in range. You can see the flag standing out there quite clearly, just left of the tent. And the line in, a kick from left to right if you want the perfect line. Be right, well, that means it's pretty good. That's not bad, is it? That's not bad at all for Ernie Els. He has a putt there for an eagle 3.
Well, maybe it's just my imagination, but I always think there's just a slight increase in the air of tension as the tee-off times for the final pairings approaches, and let's hope Philip Price.
Birdie at the 2nd. Well done. Son-in-law of former England goalkeeper Ray Clements. I'm sure father-in-law will be quite pleased with his son-in-law.
Now Else chance here at this 4th. A hole that can easily put you into a lot of trouble. This just a little bit of right to left break. He's hit it a little hard, I think. Yes, just too hard to take the borrow in time. But that will help redeem the bogey that he had at the first hole if he taps that one in. Great anticipation always with these long hitters. The hole will be coming up to the 5th, whether they take on the carry across the massive dunes and go for the green. In the meantime, in it goes. That's a birdie for Els. He's back where he started the afternoon at 5 over for the championship.
Past the delightful little
number
starter's
31
hut.
on a tee from England, Nick Faldo.
Big cheer for Faldo. 76, 74, 67. Beautifully played round yesterday. Playing with Fredrik Jacobsen today. There she goes. Those are the kicks that the players do not really enjoy.
On the tee from Sweden,
Peter,
Fredrik
I think it would
Jacobsen.
be such a good day for Fredrik Jacobsen, who's been playing so well, but playing the last round of the Open Championship with Nick Faldo and being so close to the lead. I think that's going to be all bonus here for him. Well, it changes mine. Probably the ground is not even where he was standing. Something bothering under his shoe, or maybe changing the shot he had in mind, turning it from left to right, holding it against the wind.
Oh, vicious kick. Worse than Faldo's.
To the 18th, Padraig Harrington. Almost a collision with the flag, and what a bonus that would have been to Padraig had it done so. Playing with Greg Norman. You get the influence from the flags up there on top of the grandstand. It's not completely full yet. That's the bookable one, sadly. I always think Open Championships should be full all day. Let's see if he's got the club right this time. He's just at the front, and he's just the very opposite of the 17th. One sticks there. Greg Norman, I mean, one of the great champions, and of course his victory, last victory in the Open Championship was right here on this links when he finished with a 64 to take it away from Nick Faldo, and now he comes virtually within range of the grandstands, and there'll be a huge welcome for this great champion. Such a successful man with an outstanding career, and he's now 3 under for the round of golf, and we'll move over from the 18th, running parallel but in the opposite direction, the first.
And we'll find Freddie Jacobsen and Nick Faldo not too far apart, but I suspect Jacobsen has a worse lie. Beverly Lewis will be out with this match. Beverly?
Well, Nick Faldo's not got a brilliant lie, but by comparison it's okay. It's a bit of a flying lie, so hard to control the ball and know exactly what it's going to do. 157 yards to the pin, 141 to get to the front of the green. I think that's the number he'll have in mind. Wind quite strong now from the right. Good thing is the same direction as it has been the last 3 days, so the players do know what to expect with this first opening shot. Looks like an 8-iron.
Now it's in the lap of the gods. Oh, and that's worked out magnificently. Pitched level with the bunker. Took some of the sting out of it. Putt for a 3.
I think Jakobsen will do very well to get this ball on the green. It's really a horrible lie. Very difficult to even see the ball when I had a look at it. Lots of grass around the back of the ball. He's a very strong lad. He doesn't look it particularly very wiry. And I think he's going to need all his strength just to get the club head going through the rough at this opening hole. He's just 134 yards to the front. Could be even a sand iron will have a go at, if not a wedge.
There's the big bunker in the face of this green, a few yards short of the actual green itself.
Go on. Go. Go. Go.
Well, it's doing very well indeed. It's trying to get... But that's a wonderful result for Freddie there, as he managed to squirt it down the right-hand side. And although he's coming downwind from that side of the green, could well escape with a par 4.
To the 18th, a putter for Greg Norman. Up and over the fringe. A pin position always on the Sunday here on the left portion of the green. And he's left himself a good 6-footer. Roderick Harrington, who was further away, has already chipped. He's having a look at the line of his putt. Well, Greg Norman needs a putt there for a 68 today, and so too does Padraig. They've sort of gone around matching hole by hole all the way around. Greg looked a little disappointed as he came up, and I don't think he enjoyed dropping a shot at 17 with the second shot that he hit there. And now he struggles for 5. This is, Jean, the position on the final day, very close to the little ridge on the left to take shots off the green.
Yes. I guess Greg knew today that he had it inside him where he could post the best round of the tournament. And, you know, it doesn't probably means a lot to a lot of people, but to him, to his confidence, to only have played, only being his 3rd tournament of the year, means a lot. And I was very impressed by Norman this week.
Good. Well, now let's put our minds to Padraig Harrington. Important putt for him, the same routine. Out in 33, it's just 3 under and parred everything since then. You know from the gallery, you know from the grandstands whether a putt is in or missed.
It looked like a good putt, just a little bit too much line on it. Just shaved the hole on top.
And the fact that it was breaking from right to left shows you how close it is to the ridge.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a bogey 5. It goes back to 69, I should think, for his round. Yes, there it is. 69 strokes, 7 over for the championship.
And currently 38th in the standing. Yeah, we can see Scotty saying, well, the hole is really cut in the slope. Come on, Greg.
I have a fancy that he'll take a good deal of the break out of this with firm speed. Just a little left of centre, although he looks as if he's giving it quite a lot there, Jean.
Yeah, I think there's quite a bit of break here. And be on the left edge. Yeah, great putt.
A good round of 68 from Greg Norman, who's played very well this week. Had that third round where he took 79, a second round I should say, 79, a bit untidy there. But on the whole, it's been very good to see him back on these shores and playing a course where he triumphed 10 years ago. Been a wonderful asset for the game of golf over the last 20 years or more.
Well, it's amazing who you bump into at the Open, isn't it? Who is it but none other than Paul Gascoigne. Gaz, great to see you. I didn't know you're a big golf fan.
Well, I always enjoyed the game of golf, but I never really took it up. But lately I've been playing the last few weeks and really enjoyed it. And TaylorMade it. Got some new clubs from them and invited us along, so I'm really enjoying it.
Nick Faldo, after a fine second shot from the rough at the first. Oh, well, almost anticipating a huge roar. But an opening par 4 for Nick Faldo. Well, he had a wonderful round of 67 yesterday. When it came in, it was the best round of the championship then.
7th, and Paul McGinley. Down. Oh, well, we're always saying we see Paul McGinley shave the whole time and time again. That one fairly rattled in. And let's go back and join Doogie on the practice ground.
Well, we've heard from just about all of the leaders so far.
Okay, on the first tee. Another one misses that very narrow target. Very small percentage have managed to find this hole, this fairway. This is Ho, SK Ho, who's played so well. 70, 73, 72 yesterday.
This is going left as well.
You can hardly avoid it, Jean.
That's true. I mean, unless you try to play a cut. Like we saw Philly Price yesterday. He had a magnificent drive down the first.
Nick Faldo, a wind behind on the second shot at the second hole. A very lofted club. This will be nipped off to try and make it hold. Lovely sound, the clip. And will it hold? It tried its very best despite the wind. That's a magnificent second shot. So 2 holes, he's played 2 glorious seconds.
Brian Davis.
I think this is for birdie. Oh.
Very good. 2 under today. 4-3-3-3 starts.
Anything else at the 6th? Well, that's a par 3, and he drops the second shot of the day with a 4. You can almost feel the disappointment in defending champion as he and Ricky Roberts make their way through to the 7th, par 5. Things might improve there.
As we look across the course, we are reminded that we have even more centenary clubs. St David's City in Pembrokeshire celebrating 100 years, and the East Berkshire Club at Camberley, 100 years. Congratulations to them. Now Davis on the tee. Right down at the bottom corner. Well, not the bottom corner, the sort of edge of the course.
Well, they take on all sorts of adventurous routes off the tee. If you ever get the privilege to come and play this mighty links, you find you don't try that. Aim up the middle and settle as we go to the second green. And Nick Faldo with the putt back down the green for a 2. Beverly, it's almost like putting into the wind. Is that going to slow it down?
Well, it might have been Alex Sorosy. These greens are very quick today, and it's quite a difficult putt to read. I had a quick look at it, and it looks pretty straight to me, I have to say. But wonderful welcome for Faldo when he came to this green.
Oh, well. It's one thing doffing your cap to the spectators, but when nature takes a hand, he decided to go hatless into the spot. I think he's thriving, Peter, on this championship.
Well, I think he's enjoying being back on the edge of limelight again, on the edge of greatness, perhaps. Oh no, that's way offline. Way offline. Well, as Faldo sort of goes to tap in, we're joined in the commentary box by Sam Torrance and Wayne Grady. Alex is going off for a wee break. And, well, Faldo, you have to say a chance miss, but as Beverly Lewis was saying, it was a difficult looking putt, one of those funny ones that, well, ended up miles away. Jacobson finishing off.
Well, for Greg Norman, the winner here in 1993, a very good start to the championship and a very good finish as well. Opened with a 69 and closed with a 68 today. His challenge was wrecked by what happened in rounds 2 and 3, but Greg Norman has finished this Open at 6 over par. Let's hear from him with Hazel.
Greg, you saved the best to last today. What's pleased you about coming back here to Sandwich in the way that you've been playing?
Well, just coming back, number one. I think the overall reception for the spectators and the members have been tremendous here. I just love coming back here. Whether you're a holder of the claret jug or not, it's just a tremendous feeling to come and play the British Open. There's no other tournament like it. You never received like it coming up 18 like any other golf tournament in the world. And you know, that's a unique part. You play some quirky golf courses like Royal St George's, a tough golf course like Royal St George's, but one that is going to get a true champion out of it because you use all the clubs in your bag. You've got to use your mind as well as your ability to play shots, and that's what British Open golf's all about, and that's why I enjoy coming back and playing. As long as my 2 feet are above the ground and not underneath, I'm going to be coming back.
Well, it was your name on the claret jug 10 years ago, but who is it going to be today? What kind of strategy will you need to employ this afternoon for these leaders?
Well, I think with the way the wind is getting up, the golf course for us was fairly soft because of the rain last night. But I think there's some very benign pin positions, to tell you the truth. I was very surprised. I actually said it to Tony today. I said, you know, this is very unusual, very soft Sunday pins. Maybe they learned their lesson on Saturday, or Friday, excuse me. But, you know, I think there's a chance anybody...
Tiger, Davis Love, and Bjorn as Curtis gets his very, very smart 3 at the first hole. And Ben Curtis. Beautiful way to start the day. Another few of those. We'll be on our way. Who knows? Play started this morning at 8 o'clock. Ian Woosnam struck off with the marker, rounded 75. Stephen Leaney, a 69 early on. John Rollins from the US, 69. Rich Beamer, 68. Charlie Howell, 69. Bob Estes, 69. So Some good scores early on. Things have slowed down a little bit. I've had an email in, a card in, from Portmore Golf Club, celebrating 10 years. We're always on about centenaries. 10 years we've been here. Davis though for a par. That's safely done. He's playing quite beautifully. Yeah, many clubs are celebrating their centenary, but Gillian Coles from Barnstaple, North Devon, says Portmore Golf Club. 10 years and going strong. Well done. Keep it going.
This is the last green. KJ Choi. 2 under for the day. This for 69. Unlucky, that'll be a 70. Playing with Darren Clark there. 4 birdies in the first 7 for Darren. Unfortunately, he's 4 over. Not his championship. One of the contenders coming in. He's going to have to wait till Troon next year to win an Open. Well done, Choi. +7 he finishes on. Now Darren Clark. No, it's been one of those days and weeks. 76 for Darren.
Second shot, opening hole, Kenny Perry. 3 bunkers guard the front left-hand side of this green, and he was just, obviously the lie not good enough to go at the green, just laying it up front right, giving himself a chance of pitching a putt.
Sergio here's got 128 yards to this first green. So the pin's just beyond a little downslope, so they'll probably have to try and carry only just a couple of yards on the front, and that'll be plenty to get the ball down to the flag.
The way the wind's blowing, I'll probably bias and go lifter.
Well, there he is, Tiger Woods. Penultimate match, off at 2:10 with Vijay Singh. Only 27 years of age, and what an amazing career he's had. Vijay Singh going to give this a full treatment with a driver, trying to get it obviously on the narrow fairway, but as far up the fairway as he possibly can. And he's done just that, and it's keeping going straight, just tailing off, but it'll be okay.
On the tee from USA, Tiger Woods.
Out with the iron as he did yesterday.
Yes, an entirely different thought process to Vijay Singh, who took a driver and cracked it. This hasn't been his favourite driving hole though so far. Mr. Divitz, yes.
Just wandering down the first fairway. Conservative tee shot from Tiger Woods, but a good one. Going with the iron. Wind today, slightly different angle, but just marginal, a little bit more right to left on this first hole, not quite so helping. It's going to be a long 4 hours. And this is an extremely demanding course today. Pins perhaps not quite as hard as they were on Friday, but my goodness, there are some tough spots.
And then there was only one pair left. Davis Love and Thomas Bjorn will be the final pair. Tiger got away to a tremendous start yesterday. But the great thing is not to drop any shots.
Garcia for par. Well, bogey at the first for El Nino.
Philip Price on the second. Oh, well, that's a way to get some spin. Stop the ball on these firming greens. Not the biggest of target, though, that, Sam, is it?
No, that was a wonderful shot, though.
Well, that's how they stand. The figures on the right show you where the players are out on the course, and Brian Davis there at having played 6 holes has made a terrific start, just 2 over. Kenny Perry has dropped a shot at the first hole, and then all these other players are well out, but still you have to say in with a shout. If they just had a run of good fortune, a fluke or two, or a bit of misfortune from somebody ahead of them. There's all sorts of permutations still available here at Royal St George's. Ken?
Tiger's found a little hollow on the left side of the fairway. Good spot, 185 yards he's got to the pin. Very important to find this fairway. And he has done, because if you're going to spin the ball, this pin cut fairly generous distance on the green, but 7 or 8 yards of it are a downslope, so you have to fly it beyond that.
On the left side of the Tiger, anything that lands on the TV channel will just be way down to that side.
Sort of blustery wind out here at the moment. It dies and then it picks up, certainly freshening over the last half an hour or so.
See, 19 out of 42 fairways, 30 out of 54 greens, and 29 putts a day. This will be a 6-iron. 171 to the front. Good 2 opening shots for Tiger Woods. He's playing towards the center of the green. A lot of these flags today are on the side, so center of the green is a good target.
That's where VG is, 120 yards to go. Won't be much more than the sand wedge for VJ there.
Slightly different strategy for our friend VJ. Much longer tee shot. 120 yards, just over 120 yards left, coming out the rough. And a decent lie.
Beautiful shot from BJ there, about 12 feet behind the pin. And two great players are off to a good start.
Well, that's the first green, the 17th. Underneath it on the left. They come round past some hospitality pavilions and public catering. Said before, one of the great things, one of the beauties of St George's is they have room to park cars and put up all these ancillary bits and pieces which go to make this championship. Well, it's about 3 minutes or more before the final match strikes off. The first tee, Thomas Bjorn, Davis Love. Thomas just one shot ahead. Used to be much more difficult years ago following a big match like Tiger, for example, because all the spectators would have been on the fairway now. The green would have been ringed, and you had to wait, if you were playing behind them, for them to all clear away before you could hit your shot onto the green. To the third, and Philip Price.
He's flown that a long way. Hole today playing 218 yards, and he's pitched it pin high.
Well, putting on a very similar putt that Nick Faldo had earlier on, and he thought he'd made it, and just at the hole side it turned a little bit from left to right. Greens drying out very quickly. They were a little softer early on. Greg Norman said they were reasonably holding after the overnight rains, but looking a little crustier now.
How about down the fairway and that, Ken? Could you detect any extra moisture around? I didn't think we got that much rain last night.
No, it's still not quite cement, but pretty firm cement.
Beautiful pace for the first hole. Just missing on the left. It's a very solid par.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the final game of the 132nd Open Golf Championship. On the tee from USA, Davis Love III.
Davis with the iron out, Thomas with the driver.
It actually says it's a 2-iron on the club, but it's bent to 1-iron.
Look at that, hopping way over. He's going to stay on the fairway. So it is possible to do.
From Denmark, Thomas Bjorn.
Thomas has parred this hole each time. Davis has had one birdie and one drop shot, 3-4-5 to 4-4-4.
No, it's a wee grimace there that's left, I think. Oh, well, we can see it.
Might not be too bad, Sam, there. A little bit of wispy stuff around the ball.
With taking the driver, it'll be far enough up. Probably only have a wedge in. So.
Indeed.
These two players know each other very well, Sam, don't they? They play Ryder Cup against each other. They've just got to be careful not to get too engrossed in each other's game and forget about all the other players that are just in front of them.
BJ up ahead. This for a 3. No, misread that. Par of this course is 71, and round about par or couple under might well win the championship. Very different from the last time it was played here. And Greg Norman ended up with a 64 and nicked the claret jug away from Faldo, who's putting here.
Great putt from Nick there. Good to keep his head down a lot longer there than I've seen him all week. Maybe that's a new thing he tried last night or this morning. Certainly worked there.
Gary Evans for a birdie at the 4th. Well done. Par, birdie.
Always a possible birdie opportunity, this par 4 second. Bunkers up the left to be carried, and VJ uncorks another one. Beautiful drive, right down the centre cut.
This hole was lengthened some 40 yards from the last time the Open was played here in '93 to bring those bunkers into play, Sam, but these guys are just flying it straight over them anyway.
3 wood for Tiger.
It's been his play for the last couple of days. Seems to be almost learning his way around the golf course as he's played it this week. Wind whistling in from right to left. Maybe a hair behind, but not much. Each day, Tiger Woods has hit more and more fairways, and as a result, the scores have got lower and lower. Another tee shot up the left, drifting to the middle of the fairway. Delicious.
And right beside VJ there, perfect tee shot.
Well, it'll be fascinating to see how he plots his way around this very difficult golf course.
Davis Love was the last player to leave the practice ground. He seemed to be hitting a few more drivers than perhaps he really wanted to, perhaps not entirely happy at the end. Late to leave. But a good start for him, 170 to the pin.
Oh, well, if you remember yesterday, he had iron off the first and then pulled a 7-iron to the left of the green or left edge and 3-putted it for an opening bogey. So another not Davis Love-like iron shot there on this first hole.
Thomas Bjorn. Well, we've seen worse lies, but this really is hit and hope. Not all that far away.
He's got 143, probably needs a 9-iron, possibly a wedge. It's not a great lie, though.
Flown on him. Well, he was very concerned, and you can see it's gone off the back, but he can well escape with a par. It's not the most difficult of chip shots.
Down the second fairway, both of these fellas have hit into the valley. They haven't found a divot. First ball is Tiger Woods, and you can only just see the top half of the pin, and pin towards the front of the green as it was yesterday, so not much area to land the ball with the wind behind. Woods has got 89 yards, so a sort of 3/4 sand wedge, and VJ Singh's got 82, but 2 good tee shots. in the ideal spot, just to nip one off, but it's tough with the breeze behind to stop the ball by the pin.
The hole's only 12 yards on, 6 off the left on the second. So the player's got to land it right near the front edge to get it close.
Philip Price at the third. Difficult chip. Played it beautifully.
Kenny Perry on the second. Look how wide. That's Darren Clark style stance, really wide, but doesn't it work? Birdie, back to 1 over, bogey birdie start for Perry.
Price for his par at the third. No.
Tiger Woods just weighing up exactly how far he's got. 89. You can almost see him trying to cut under the ball. He's got to flash the club under the ball to get it to spin a little.
Landing that just off the front edge. Done really well. Tiger Woods nipped that perfectly, put as much spin on it as he could.
Yeah, good shot. Good result. And as VJ steps up, in steps John van der Velde and Mark James.
Hi.
Thank you, Peter. Things hotting up, we're underway. BJ's wedge, nipping it off that beautiful turf there.
Looked like the first bound killed any kind of spin here.
Yeah, you've got to pitch it well short, and by the time it gets there, it's just taking it off it. But that was well played. Tougher shot, have to go up and over a ridge to that.
VJ looks his casual best today, just strolling around like he hasn't got a care in the world. Believe me, he'll be churning inside.
Thomas Bjorn's chip at the first. And it was a bit clingy, didn't really get through that wispy grass.
Seen a few players leaving that chip shot short.
Yeah, back into the wind. It's amazing how much the wind is a factor on chips and putts.
Well, the last group down there in the centre of your picture on the right, that's the first green, 17th green in the foreground. Davis Love will be next to play.
Davis for birdie. Difficult putt to judge. I've seen Ernie Els straight putting from a little bit further up. A lot of slope there.
Well, Ken, has Tiger and VJ had any words yet over the first 2 holes? I mean friendly words, I don't mean...
There hasn't been a great deal of banter or repartee so far. I think they're in their sort of concentration modes, knowing how important these opening holes are to get their rounds together. But top quality golf from them both so far. 2 birdie chances, Tiger first. This one back into the wind, but quite a lot downhill. And the wind is definitely freshening.
His trousers flapping around furiously, like he's got a bag full of ferrets in there.
Goodness knows what he's got in there.
Yes, back to about the chatting thing. It's amazing how in 2 balls you seem to have much less time to talk. Play 3 balls the first 2 days, and you seem to be standing around for ages. But, the nearer you get to the end, 2 balls a lot quicker. And we've seen players misread this putt from back to front of this green consistently the whole week.
VJ would have been taking a lot of notice of that. Almost the same line, just a little bit further left than Tiger's ball, but about 3 feet closer. Tiger par start.
Yes, he seemed to materialise, didn't he?
This is Thomas Bjorn to save his par. That was a good stroke, though. Didn't seem to move at all. And VJ on the second, just following Tiger. Let's see if he learned from Tiger's putt. And he has.
And Vijay Singh goes tied for the lead for the first time in this championship, I think.
Now we have a 4-player lead at the top of the board. Ben Curtis, Vijay Singh, Thomas Bjorn and Davis Love at even par. So not a player in the red.
Davis to save his par.
And there was 3. Let's just have a quick look at this leaderboard. Ben Curtis, Vijay Singh, Thomas Bjorn, all at even par. Kenny Perry, Woods and Love, 1 over. Davis, Evans, Price, Garcia. A few British up there, boys. That's good. Hey?
Yes, there's a bit of a changing in the guard. European and British golf. These new players fighting to get recognition. Start to do well in majors.
There's a good view from what Ben Curtis is facing. A very good drive, though. The left-hand side of the fairway, making the hole a lot shorter, isn't it, Wayne? Making the hole shorter.
Sorry, Jean, I was not listening to you. I
Was that my
apologise.
English, I guess?
No, not at all.
It's getting the Australian
French
rules
probably,
football results up all. Don't worry, Jean, pay attention.
Thank you, Mark.
He was quite a long way back, even though he made it shorter.
A friendly bounce here. Look at this, how close that could be finishing. What a golf shot. Not quite sure he planned that, but not to land that short.
Must have been a good strike to get that far. That yellow spot is 215 from the front of the green. Pin's 24 today, so he had a long way.
Garcia, second shot on the 3rd. We saw him miss this green way left yesterday. Oh, that's very classy short game. And hasn't he had to put it to the test over the past couple of days?
Wind definitely favouring the high draw over the bunkers on the second.
Well, that looks as though it's gone in the bunker. Tutty, can you see that one?
I'm just too far back. I can't see you, but I will in a minute.
That bunker there's 270 yards to carry, so it was a 3-wood. He'd only just have to miss it a bit. He would have had to have both feet off the ground to get it over it, I suppose.
Thomas Bjorn has been so relaxed starting out here. Both players had their mental coaches with them until the last moment.
It's a phenomenal drive there.
Well, they both started with a birdie. I think they'll be asking their mental coaches for a bit of money back.
costs a fortune to get to the first tee these days, doesn't it? You have breakfast with your nutritionist, and then your psychologist, you go and talk to him, and then your golf coach, and then your physical fitness trainer. You spend about £2,500 before you get to the first tee.
I wonder, it's amazing Nicklaus and Palmer ever won tournaments without all the help they get these days, isn't it?
Well, imagine how many they would have won.
This is Kenny Perry for par, after chipping from the back of the green, about 10 feet. Just drifted right.
Great shirt. If you're a bit bored playing with him, you can just look at the view.
Sunset in Hawaii. Time for a cocktail, if you looked at that shirt for too long.
I think it'd be a good idea if both he and us stayed off the cocktails. We'd all be out of jobs.
Well done there. Right up and down.
Just go back there 218 yards and you'll find the tee of this third hole, and Ken Brown's down there.
Waiting for the people in front to just clear the green. There's always a couple of stragglers. Wind from the right. The pin's some 10 paces up the little ridge. You've got to really just land it below that and skitter the ball up the little ledge in the middle of the putting surface. BJ, the whole field has been the player hitting the most greens in regulation. He's setting up for a little draw shot, a little right to left flighted shot.
Just unlucky not to get up to the top tier. Would have looked good from the tee.
Yes, as Ken says, seeing leading greens in regulation. In fact, Woods is only ranked low 50s in greens in regulation. I think if Tiger wants to win this event, he's going to have to raise his game a bit.
Another one's miles in the air with a high fade, trying to land it up the ledge.
Well, he's not going to be happy with that one. It's pretty unfortunate. One more yard and that would have been very close to the hole.
There's an interesting thing there. Tiger's never won a major from behind. The 8 majors he has won, he's led going into the final round.
Davis Love's second shot, we saw it heading that bunker. I don't know if Julian's down there. I don't think he is. But if you get a good lie in this trap, you can reach. But you've got to hit it straight. Ooh, nice little flower bed there. Well, it will be a mystery how the ball's going to come out of those, whatever they are.
Well, definitely not the start he was looking for. This is Thomas Bjorn from the right-hand side. Very good angle. With a lob wedge. And what a wonderful shot. Slow down now. Very hard to spin that ball. Not far enough from the green. but still will have 15-footer for his birdie.
Philip Price over the back of the fourth. This is his fourth shot, unfortunately. A long chip and run. Brisk, pushy action. That seemed to come off pretty quickly, but it's obviously straight into the wind and slightly uphill, and nicely played.
Record crowds here this week, and why wouldn't there be? The weather, the entire 7 days has been magnificent. A little bit of wind and that on Thursday, but apart from that, it's just been a wonderful week's golf.
This is Ben Curtis. This is to open up a 2 shots lead.
Another one, trousers flapping around. I assume it is the wind and not just the pressure of the situation.
Yeah, I can't see the knees moving, so I guess that's the wind.
Unusual for a player that I've certainly never heard of him to do so well for so long in a major championship. He's really come out of nowhere. All credit to him.
Yeah, he looks very composed. Good start for him. 2 under in the first 4 holes.
Very solid. And there's Davis. Well, I think the conservation experts will be cringing as he goes into those. It was unpredictable.
Up the little edge, he's got to negotiate there. Pretty slow putt.
Lovely judgment from Singh, and you can see Woods there. John was saying how unlucky it was. If that had bounced a little firmer, would have come in off that bank. And he's playing a little chip.
Little 8 chip and run shot. Off the back foot. Right off the back foot.
Well, we'll have this for his par.
Back to Davis Love. It's not dissimilar to 99 at Carnoustie, Jean, when you played so well. What was your attitude going out a windy day and bouncy course?
Well, my attitude was to, try to keep it as simple as I could, and especially, to stick to the game plan. I've elected to take some risk of the tees, and well, here's Faldo with an eagle putt on 7. That could turn his round and bring him very much in contention. Oh. Here we go. Well done. That is a huge putt to make at that stage.
Well, that might equal the roar that we heard yesterday when Tiger Woods holed a bunker shot here on 7. And have a look, he doesn't want to think too much about it. 3 under for the round. Don't think about it, just stay. And this is Tiger Woods now on 3 for his part. I think the leaders were on this hole yesterday when Tiger holed his bunker shot on 7, and they also heard that roar. And he just sneaks it in the bottom.
Thomas Bjorn for birdie on the 2nd. It's drifting away.
Waiting on the fourth tee, it's quite a walk for the players to sneak through these little alleys, and I can't tell you how dusty and dry it is. All sorts of bits of sand get in your eye, so particularly when you're walking into the winds as Woods is here, and seeing that it's a bit of a dusty track. And they come back to this fourth tee here, the par 5, very much a pick-up hole this one. Even though the wind is in your face, all the players can reach it in too. Steve Williams always through the traps quickly, gets past the crowd, and Tiger won't be too far behind.
Stevie uses that bag to good effect sometimes, Ken, doesn't he?
Yes, you can quite a good bratting around at times. Tip of the hat. Really marvellous reception for Tiger. He really is a superstar.
Perfect for Nick. Not a big one, but smack bang in the centre of the fairway, just what he was after. And he's motoring a shot off the lead. Couldn't have wished for a better start.
VJ with his ball teed up quite high, considering he's playing into the breeze, going with the driver. The most generous fairway on the golf course. But the ball tends to kick to the right in the right-hand rough if it leaks at all down that side. Up and over the rise, Vij wasn't too happy with it, but I think
looks like he went in that bunker.
Ball teed slightly lower for Tiger. One of the few pro players that uses a steel shafted driver. Most players use graphite these days. And this hole's been pretty kind to him. Found the fairway every day and hit some marvellous seconds into this awkward green. Terrific setup, really smarts the ball.
Timing there much better than some of his driver swings on the first day. Mark?
Everything was working at the right moment there, wasn't it? It's coordinated, effortless power, and he really did smack that ball's bottom on that one, way up the fairway. That bunker that it's just past to the one VJ is in, we suspect, 290 yards to reach it from the tee. Into the wind today, this hole, so you can just see how hard these boys are hitting it. And this is Ben Curtis, the leader.
Decided to play conservative of the tee, as we've seen so many players try to hit this green with a driver. It's going to have a tough little chip there, up the hill and then down, with the wind pushing the ball away.
Third hole, 218 yards. Bjorn, 4-iron. Ball will feed in from the right-hand side. Excellent shot. Nervous start, bogey on the first. Hopefully he can make that, get himself going.
Well, playing alongside Thomas Bjorn, Davis Love will be very unhappy with this start. He seems to be in trouble again here.
What a sensational look there of Nick Faldo standing at the top of this 8th fairway. Well, his second shot is now downhill, straight into the breeze. The pin is 20 on 5 off the left. When he was on, One of the best long iron players in the game. And who says he's not on now? Just get up there a little bit. Oh, that was a foot from being perfect. Still not too bad. 8th hole, the toughest hole on the golf course this week.
Davis Love on the 3rd. He started bogey. Things not improving an awful lot here.
Thomas Bjorn for birdie. About 20-25 feet away.
There's just an incredible atmosphere out here. You can hear the sound going up all around the course. Listen to this.
Well done, Thomas.
That was just what the doctor ordered. A bogey at the first, but he's got it back to level after 3, and now he's got the 2 par 5s in the next 4 holes. That will do him no end of good. Got over his first hole nerves and edginess. Now he's ready to go. Brilliant. Two-way tie at the top. Ben Curtis, Thomas Bjorn, Vijay Singh. Even par after 3. There we see Faldo moving up the field from the cut line after 2 rounds. He now finds himself tied 4th with Tiger Woods. Brian Davis still 3 under for the day. Kerry Evans, Sergio Garcia, Philip Price, Kenny Perry. Ken's out there. How's Vijay lying?
Well, he's found the middle of this bunker and he's just analysing exactly how far he can, what club he can get to get over the lip. Decent lie. Always a bit of a risk when you're in this situation. "197 yards left, wind off the right. What do you think, fellas?"
Well, Ken, he's just going to have to play it out to the right, isn't he, and rely on a pitch, or do you think he can get enough club on this to get it to the green?
I think it's probably a 6 iron would be a bit of a gamble, so probably a 7 iron, so green out of range.
Priority in this situation is get the ball back in play. You don't want to see, well, you don't want to catch the lip by trying to take on too much and then pop it back in the bunker and just
seems like he's going for the line of the almost the flag. Well, Ken, is he going there?
No, he's got I would say a 7 iron, maybe an 8 iron. In fact, looks like an 8 iron. So he's making sure he gets it back in play, aiming a little right.
Well, it sounded good, Ken.
Yeah, as good as you could do. The ball really did climb in the air. I thought it was going to make the fairway the other side, but I heard a couple of groans. Woods, not actually, he's further from the hole, but difficult to see. 207 yards, and can he produce another magical approach into this green?
Aerial
ball
route
below his feet, wind off the right.
Up in the air again, Ken.
Way in the air, but going left, Mark.
Yeah, he knew straight away that was a little short on that line. That wasn't enough club to carry the ridge.
Yes, that's going to leave him that awkward putt over that. And there we are. It's come back quite a long way. We'll have a long putt now, pin on this hole, 24 back. But a sort of a 65-footer.
There are a lot of Britons out here hoping that Bjorn's going to bring home the bacon today. He's getting support wherever he goes. Come on, Thomas. Come on, Thomas. Davis Love made a remarkable up and down for his par at the third. Putt of, good 15 feet. Just waiting for the hill to clear. I think they've got the green flag now. There it goes. Extraordinary the support that he's getting. It's terrific to see, and he's really enjoying it too. Wind hard off the right. He's really got to start it quite a long way right here.
Well, that's A1 there, Jules. First one we've really seen take a good kick forward. A lot of them have just propped and they've landed over that hill. Perfect tee shot for Thomas.
Ben Curtis's third shot, I would imagine, at 5, not second. unless he teed it up 240 yards in front of the markers.
Nick Faldo on the 8th. Third shot. Gonna have to take on that ridge there. A long way left. Nick is such a good roller of the ball from that distance and great feel around the ridges.
He still putts very, very well. He's been way up in the putting stats the last couple of years, and I think he's swinging it superbly now. It's Curtis putts to save par. Well done, he's doing great.
Yeah, rookie on the US Tour this year, only won a couple of $100,000. But from Columbus, Ohio, where a couple of other famous golfers have come from.
Yeah, I think he might have had a few dollars this week if he keeps on going like this.
VJ's played, he didn't quite make the fairway, found an awkward line, but has pitched it onto the green, sort of 20 feet away. And Woods is in this huge chasm, this valley that has gobbled so many people up. Up the slope he comes, and then down the other side.
Is it going to swing right to left and then left to right, Ken?
That's exactly right. It's going to, as it comes out of the hollow, it'll go left, and then it'll turn the other way as it gets over the top of the hill.
Whilst he paces around, Nick Faldo, hoping to tap in at the 8th. Oh, my goodness. Well, that's most un-Nick-like. That's a shame. Shot gone, but he's still right in there. But he knows you can't afford to do that sort of thing on the last day of an Open. His game is about not making bogeys. That'll hurt, but if anyone can bounce back, he certainly can.
On the 5th with judging the pace of this is so difficult because you've got to give it such a whack to get up the hill. So easy for it to get away from you, but Woods has putted exceptionally well this week, and particularly his long ones. And this a tester. It's for an eagle.
Well, we saw on the view from behind the ball how uphill it is. And not only difficult to get the pace here, but the line as well.
Well, poor judgment there by Tiger, but it was a difficult putt. Putt made difficult by just missing that tee shot. Championship co-leader Curtis on the 6th. Today 162 yards. Should funnel back onto the green. Pretty good result.
Good shot.
Sean, we were talking about Carnoustie. Your thoughts going into the last round there? Conditions were fairly similar.
Well, yeah, they were similar. It wasn't that windy. This is Philip Price. And the game plan really was to try to hit, of course, fairways. I mean, trying to keep the ball in the fairway and try to hit as many green as I could and play conservative. Really, it's a wonderful shot here from Philip Price. It's not often, there's not too many pins in the Sunday Open Championship that you can really attack. You have to try to leave yourself, some 15, 20 footer, 30 footers. And as I said earlier, you don't need to make 5 of them. You just need to make a couple, especially when you have the lead that I had.
BJ for birdie. That's gone off in his hands a little bit, but 1 under for the day.
Yeah, that was an aggressive putt. He knows here that, it's probably a par 4 for him in his head, and making 5 is not in the game plan.
Tiger Woods birdie eagle on this hole the first 3 days. Hit 2 of the most majestic iron shots you've ever seen on Friday and Saturday, with a 5-iron and a 4-iron, towering shots that came down and landed and stopped within just a few feet. This would be like giving a shot away to the field if he doesn't make this.
I think he heard you.
Well, Tiger moves to even par, in a tie with VJ, and 1 shot behind Curtis and Bjorn.
His caddy Steve's got a big smile on his face.
It'll be easily wiped off on this sort of a course. We've seen it happen the last 2 days on the back 9, but who knows? Maybe today Tiger will keep it going.
VJ was his little tester here. Good putt.
To the 5th tee, the uphill climb. Beautiful view from up here. The grass and sandy stairway. At the top, the scent of time and long extent of fairway. Really is a glorious spot up here.
You just sound a little too happy about everything up there, Ken. Is there a burger van behind you?
Ben Curtis on the 6th. Outside chance for birdie. It'll be a safe 3, so 2 under for the day.
Thomas Bjorn on the 4th. The alphabetical scores coming up. Spot your favourite player. Up you go. Well, that's okay. Back of the green, but not too difficult to 2-putt from that sort of position. You saw Philip Price's chip. It's not too quick, not too bendy. It's in good shape.
Philip Price for birdie. This will move it to 1 under for the tournament. Well done. 1 under for his round. After dropping a shot on the 3rd and not picking a birdie on the 4th. Good way to come back.
Yes, he's edging his way back up there. Tiger's got the big one out, Ken. He's going to give it a boomer again.
Yeah, it's such a difficult layup if you're trying to find a little fairway that you hit an iron. It's so hard to hit it, but both Singh and Woods out with the driver. We still have the red flag, so we won't be going for a moment or two.
Is the wind still in the same direction today?
It virtually is now. It's changed a little bit from earlier on. It's almost directly behind on this hole, same as it's been all week.
Waiting for the group up in front of Sergio Garcia and Kenny Perry. This hole 420 yards, around the 300-yard mark to carry over onto the far fairway. These guys seem to be doing with consummate ease.
And the pair ahead, holding things up. Sergio Garcia, Kenny Perry. And for Garcia, this is a birdie putt. 1 over for his round, bogey at the first. Laura's been watching down there. What's been happening, Laura?
Well, Sergio's got a good chance here. He's drive 380 yards and putted from the front edge, so this would be a nice birdie if he can get it. He needs something.
Well, just underestimated the amount of borrow on that putt.
Looks to me like all the putt that I've dribbled like within 10 inches part of the hole, I've been affected a lot by the slope. And the one who are a little more aggressive, like who can run a couple of feet past, seems to be keeping the line better.
Well, that's a good point. I think it was, is it Dave Peltz who does all the short game stuff in the States? He reckons the best speed to hold putts is to knock it 18 inches past. But of course,
how many centimeters is that?
Oh yeah, good.
Okay, so
Rather too many for my liking.
Yeah.
About 46.
Wonderful, yeah. Yeah, sometimes it's a bit too far.
And I know 46 won't be correct, so before everyone calls in or emails in, and but it's somewhere around that, John.
Slightly wider stance.
Is that going right or is it coming right to left?
It's drifting a little left than he has previous days. Comes off the face so fast you don't always see them.
Has it landed?
I think it's just coming down somewhere in Pegwell Bay.
Call Heathrow, they may have tracked it.
BJ can also unload him when he needs to. Just drift a little further right over the mountain because where you hit it on the tee you can't see the green at all.
Well, we didn't see any marshal running around, so don't seem to be too worried about it.
There seemed to be an incredible lack of interest up by the green.
There's one there.
That's just left of the green.
That's pin high.
Or right as they play it.
This is Bjorn for eagle on the fourth. More, that one had the line. Well done, Thomas.
Well, just a tap in there for Thomas to go to 2 under, and that'll be for the outright lead. Thomas just asking Davis, did he want the marker moved? He's decided that it's not going to be in his way.
Well, up ahead, Nick Faldo parred the 9th. He's out in a couple under. Brian Davies still 3 under for the day. He's on the 12th by now. Gary Evans 1 under for the day. And after getting it out of the bunker, Love has got this putt for his birdie. Bogey start. Managed to scavenge a par at the 3rd somehow. Oh dear, oh dear. I think that was a definite wide. After seeing Thomas's putt, difficult to believe he could misread it by that much. At least I hope he misread it and didn't just snap hook it.
Can be difficult sometimes early, and you need to get the pace of the greens early in the round, Mark, don't you? Just so for the rest of the day, sets up the rest of the day. If you can't get it early, sometimes you can struggle the entire round.
Absolutely right. I find a couple of lags to start off the round. Just gets the sort of pace settled down. Nothing worse than going for one and then you leave the next one short. And oh my goodness. Well, he's having a nightmare start now. 3 over after 4.
This changes stance. I mean, since yesterday, it looks like he's a lot more shot with his foot when he addresses the ball. It looks like his feet are his left foot is very much in front of his right foot. And it didn't look like this yesterday.
No, maybe he's trying something, but we'd be advised to go back to the other method as soon as possible.
But maybe sometime, you know, that was Thomas for his birdie and for the lead, leading by 1 to Ben Curtis.
Look at the leaderboard there. Thomas Bjorn on the top, 1 under for his round. 2 under for the championship. Ben Curtis 1 under. VJ and Tiger Woods at even par. Philip Price on his own 1 over. And then a group of guys at 2 over, including Nick Faldo, who's parred 9. Go to Curtis on 7.
It's his second shot. Good drive. Just run out of fairway. Not quite as downwind this hole today, I don't think. Trying to chase one up. And it's fairly soft on that parts of that fairway, but that's a very good shot. Pin only on 18. And it's back to the 5th. Where are they both, Ken?
Woods, who took a big hurdle at it, has drifted down the right. A little further right, actually, than was his previous 2 days. 57 yards left, decent line. VJ Singh's, well, is almost pin high. His tee shot went just over 400 yards, which gives you some idea of how far they can hit it down the breeze with the firm fairways. Awkward little back pin, this, though. So easy, just a little left or a little long, you tumble off the green. And the green's like concrete.
Well, Tiger's hitting the driver every day on this hole, and somehow hasn't managed yet to make an up and down from pretty much the same position every day. It's quite amazing, Mark, with his short game. And
yes, and his short game's been good this week. He's one of the leading putters. His ball striking that hasn't quite been up to scratch. It's a weird. We've seen that a lot. We saw Mickelson knock it on 3-putt. It's a tough green. You can see how brown it is on that view from there. I think it suffers from the sea winds and the sun, and more than most on this course.
Sergio Garcia on the 6th hole, putting for birdie. Well. Oh yeah, that looked good all the way, I think. Yeah. As you say, I don't believe it.
Really can't believe it. Back to 5. VJ Singh's chip. Probably not a bad position to chip from. More across the green instead of up, and that's grabbed a bit. And just a little more than he suspected. Well, he's not happy. Tiger prowling around this putt.
still 25 feet. And Jean van der Velde has gone off for a rub down with the Radio Times. I'm joined in the commentary box by Sam Torrance and Alex Hay.
Thank you very much, and just in time to see Tiger after his adventurous drive. At the 5th, he has quite a long putt here for a birdie.
Little up the hill, Alex, and from the left.
It's got to turn. It has turned. So the great man not only birdies the 4th, he follows that with another here at the 5th. So Tiger Woods goes to 1 under par and just 1 off the lead in the championship. He read this superbly, just about 4 inches on the left side, just taking the little camber at the end, and it went to the center of the hole. Well, we certainly have an exciting final day. And Sam Torrance has joined us. That was some putt, Sammy.
Magnificent, Alex. The one on the green before, struggled for birdie, and that one again, beautiful. Now Sergio, after that wonderful long putt at 6, this for par. Well done.
Vijay Singh with a putt for a birdie. And he's done the job. So everything's happy at the moment. We, in the commentary box, being spoiled. We've just had a nice box of strawberries each. Kent strawberries. Isn't that a lovely thing for commentators?
They're beautiful as well. I tell you what, just had a big one and beautiful.
Well, Thomas Bjorn now is the leader by just a single shot, and there are 3 great players. One that we don't know a lot of, Ben Curtis, who's more or less a rookie but has a classic game, very much in the Ben Hogan mould. Philip Price, well, it's fantastic, the last 3 weeks of his life, and Brian Davis too.
Thomas Bjorn was second twice in majors behind Woods in 2000. He's following up behind him here. He knows just what's going on. That looks to be drifting a little bit right.
Oh, great camera work. But he was struggling to get the strike on that. He'll be on the upslope. Every chance that'll be very playable. Just lead himself a wedge into this green. He got away with that one a little bit. To the 7th.
Yes, Ben Curtis. A par 5. It's offered up many low figures this week. And this is another. My goodness. That was a chance of an eagle 3. I think we're going to hear and see an awful lot of this young man in the years to come. Singing great things about him, considering he's a rookie. Here he is in the final stages of the Open Championship at Royal St George's, sharing 2nd place and a chance to take a birdie here.
Tiger Woods on the 6th.
Playing quite short today with a front pin. It's only 14 on 5 from the left, 162, but back into the breeze. And a sheltered green because it's surrounded by people in huge mounds. So trajectory makes all the difference. If you get it to climb in the air, the wind hits it a bit more than a low flighted shot. Tom Mix.
He went at that one a bit. And it's a beautiful shot. Right at it. The Tiger's repeating his first 9 of the last couple of days. Looks in complete control at the moment. Can he take it to the hoose?
And BJ's matching him stride for stride. Both 2 under today, putting the pressure on leader Thomas Bjorn, as we expected.
Well, while they're waiting, Nick Swaney of Hexham wanted to know how long Sam has had that moustache and did he copy me? Well, sad to say, Sam had his moustache in 1975. I copied him. I thought he looked like a 70s porn star and wanted to do the same.
Well, now, Vijay Singh, and you see the towers of people, spectators on the mounds, waiting in anticipation, going right. Oh, and a kindly kick, a member's bounce from Vijay. Sometimes you get lucky, other times you don't. That's a good shot, a good break. Sam, you could maybe answer this email from Tony Wade. If Vijay wins today, would he be the first to win a major using a long putter? Can you answer that as we watch Philip Price at the 7th for a birdie? Yes, Philip Price, well played.
It would be the first major by a long putter, but not in the seniors. I believe someone's won in the seniors a major, but not in the young man's tour. Henny Otto, 18.
Finishing off his round.
This for 69. Well done. Great round. Finishes at +4, which is lying in 13th position. We'll definitely get him back here next year. Well, to Troon.
We're pretty close to getting him his card for next year's tour as well, won't it, Sam? Always a big thing for a lot of players, or most players.
Ben Curtis, and he taps it in and joins Thomas Bjorn atop the leaderboard. Ben Curtis of America, Thomas Bjorn, Denmark at 2 under.
13th place would get Henny Otto. 62,000 pounds. Unlucky for some, 13, but not for him.
Mark Foster there, 1 under for the day. Going nicely. A lot of Europeans up there, that's really good to see. We go to Nick Faldo. This is on the 10th for birdie. Bit of a swinger off that mound. And he's just run out of birdies, Nick. That bogey at 8 sort of stopped him in his tracks a little bit. There's the tough holes yet, though. If he can squeeze a couple of birdies out of the rest of the round and finish on level, who knows?
Any good news for Bjorn here is that the grass is lying in the right direction. He's going to have to land a long way short of the green. He's going to scamper along on the hard ground and downwind.
Beautiful shot from Thomas Bjorn there. Fantastic shot, control out of that rough. Hardest thing was to keep it straight. He's managed it beautifully. It's hotting up.
Yes, it's hotting up, but I've never seen Bjorn look quite so cool. Here's Nick Faldo at the 10th, a testing putt for a par. This is where he must stay still, and he does.
That was a good putt from Nick there after missing that short one on 8. I'm sure he wouldn't have forgotten it.
Just had an email from Trish Noon in Scotland. Her father, 75 today, has turned down a weekend in St Andrews to watch the golf. And his grandfather won the Open Championship in 1886. David Brown of Musselburgh, the old links course there. So good luck to Harry Noon, and a well-known family in that part of the country.
Little down the hill, quite a break from left to right on this one. Gone.
Well, I think he was a bit unlucky for his tee shot to finish exactly there, because it left him a wickedly difficult putt.
Philip Price at the par 4 8th, a difficult driving hole, straight back into the wind and uphill, bunkers on the right.
Lovely balance again from Philip Price. Pulled it up the left side of the fairway. Well, it's not too thick there.
Ben Curtis is young American. Tee shot at the 8th. Needs to find the fairway, really, to have a good look at this hole. Difficult par 4, the 8th. Left-hand side's the ideal side to be. 455 yards in total, this hole.
Yeah, it's a very nice swing, Alex. Doesn't look like much can go wrong with it.
No, well, we've been admiring it on the practice ground, and I kind of fancied that he's going to do very well today. Here's VJ. Oh, he's cashed in on that kindly bounce. VJ Singh, a 3 and a 2. He had a 3 at the second hole. He's 3 under par already in 6 holes. And up, joining the others at the top. You don't need grandstands on a golf course like this, although they have many in special places around the coast. The natural sand hills, sand dunes create a perfect amphitheater, so many places. Well, there it is, Curtis, Singh and Bjorn, and Woods just one behind.
It's one of those tricky ones where you know the first putter's drifted away in a banana from left to right, and you're just never too sure what this one's going to do. But he straight and firm. That was a good stroke.
He's quite good, you know. He's definitely got possibilities, this young man. Par 5 next for both VGA and Tiger.
Now Nick Faldo at par 3, the 11th hole, long testing par 3, 240 odd yards. Pins in the kindest position it's been in all week, sort of up well past the step. Get over. This is very good from Faldo. Vintage Faldo we're seeing now. Magnificent, quite magnificent. I'll tell you what, everyone around here, including the R&A officials, are pumped up. Smiles everywhere as he strides through.
Thomas for birdie. Unlucky. Good pace, just touched the edge. Where he put his drive, I suppose par was a fair figure.
Philip Price. We can see the ball, so can't be too bad. Pin on the 8th, tuck left, so just a good solid 4-5 iron, but this club's twisted over in the grass, and that's not going to leave himself an easy third.
VJ on the 7th tee, tied for the lead. And the crowd like it, some of that. There she is, absolutely perfect. Ooh, just run through. Sorry. Not perfect.
Sam, amazing how many times we've used that expression, absolutely perfect, until the first bounce. As we watch, here's the American, Ben Crane. Ben Curtis, I'm sorry.
No, you were looking at those cranes behind, Alex, I know. He's watching it. It's a very good shot. Toughest hole in the course. He's having a ball out there. All new to him, this. As we go to Tiger on 7.
There's a golden opportunity for Tiger here, a par 5, which is in range for him, driving a short iron, provided he hits the drive in the right place.
We twirl the club there. He generally does that when he's hit it absolutely perfect. I ain't saying nothing yet though, but this does look pretty good.
Just down by VJ Singh's ball. I can tell you he's using a number 3, and it's just nestled down a little bit in the rough. It's not too bad. It's spindly stuff. It looks a bit worse than it is. You'll certainly better reach the green from there, but difficult to control. But the old Tigger, for the first time this week, has actually found the fairway. He's cut the corner of the dog leg, another huge tee shot. And how far have we got?
177.
177.
151.
151 yards left for Tiger Woods. So 360 yards. Thank you very much. Off 366 yards off the tee. So that's what you call a belter. You could get a free drop if he likes off that crosswalk, but I don't suppose you will. It's a perfect lie. Perfect spot.
Well, we saw the grass there going with the direction of Vijay Singh's play, so that should be okay. As we look at the leaderboard, three-way tie for the lead. Ben Curtis, American, Vijay Singh, the Fijian, Thomas Bjorn from Denmark.
Garcia.
Woods just one behind.
Yes, Garcia at the 7th, over the ridge for a 3. He's been so unlucky of late. Oh, and another one. Just touches the very edge of the cup. They're all so painful to him. There's near misses. Unlike the joy at the 17th last evening when he holed a running pitch shot. He was running everywhere. So birdie 4. Sergio, he's now 1 over. He's just 3 off the lead, so still in the thick of things.
Ben Curtis for a birdie on the 8th. Not an easy putt. Just a little bit to the right of the hole. A little ridge to negotiate. Price on the green in 3.
You see the American flag, but I don't know how many Americans are around. Someone could be in for a regime change.
He looks very complete, this young man. More and more impressive as the round goes on. Seems to be very relaxed about the situation.
Thomas Bjorn on 6. 6 iron. Punching it in. Might have tugged it a wee bit. Not too bad.
Always a danger, Sam, isn't there, when you go to punch a shot, punch and stop, the right hand can just ride over the sort of slowing down left.
Exactly. Nick Faldo. Just for birdie on 11 after that wonderful long iron. Yeah. Great putt, Nick. +1, 3 behind, 3 under today.
If he thrives on applause and support, there'll be no stopping him. Davis Love is having a very disappointing afternoon. Davis, who is 3 over par for his opening 5 holes, is very hard to live with when you're the last man to tee off, I'm sure, in the championship.
Freddie Jakobsen. It's also on 11 for a birdie. Beautiful. Well done, Freddie. He had a bad start to 3 bogeys in the first 6, but he's got it back to level par for the day after 11. For the Australian fans out there, the reason you're not seeing Peter Lonard is having a dreadful day. 6 over after 9.
Oh, this is going to come out of here like a scolded cat and run like anything to pin. Just 2 yards up the little ridge that runs through the centre of the green. Anything leaking left makes it difficult to get down in 2.
Well, it was a little tanglier than we thought, perhaps. Robbie Bettison wants to know, did Ken Brown get his new shoes? Ken, have you popped into the appropriate caravan?
Yes.
Good man. Also got another one from Ollie, age 6, who asks, is it a rule that all players have got to wear a hat? Well, Ollie, no, but if your hair's going a bit thin, it's a good idea to protect it. Other players just feel comfortable. The visor blocks out crowd movement.
Once again, with the pitching wedge going high in the air, how's he going to judge this bank?
Well, Ken, he landed on the far end of the bunker. He got very lucky indeed. That poor judgment of distance from the great man to fall that far short, coming as he did from the centre of the fairway, and you can see no more than a lofted wedge. Not good for him, but he got away with it. Watch where he lands, right on the edge of the bunker. You see the sand puffing out. It's a kindly bounce. He was probably a yard or so over.
Wee message for Ollie there. The real reason they wear hats, Ollie, is because they're paid vast amounts of money too.
Thomas Bjorn at the 6th for the outright lead in the championship. He's allowed a good 4 feet of a break. 3 of them were accomplished. He battled it out in Dubai for a whole day against Tiger Woods and beat Tiger Woods. That was about 3 seasons ago. But he has the game. So too, of course, does the Tiger. Look at the pigeon. Oh, he's a homing pigeon. He's not a wild one. He's got his message on his ankle, his home address. If anybody should pick him up.
Looks like it's weighted him down. He can't get airborne again. Davis Love now. Couple over for the day. 3 over for the day. Now a couple over for the day. Well, there's a little ray of light at the end of the tunnel for Davis.
Yes, I think the kindness of the law of average helped out just a little bit there.
Yes, if only there was a law of averages and not just a law of probability.
Thomas to tap in for his par. Davis had this kind of start yesterday as well, Marco. He came back strongly. He's certainly not out of the championship yet at +2.
Nope, there's a long way to go. But I think you're going to have to look at finishing this championship under par.
Isn't this a wonderful scene down here on the coast of Kent? Pegwell Bay out to the left of this, or the right of the hole as you play it. Now VJ, I think, will putt up the bank. So easy to end up back at your feet. You don't hit it quite hard enough, or I noticed that around the hole there, Sam, is a sort of darker green, as though a little bit of water has gathered from the storms last night, and it's made it sort of kinder around the cup.
Good drive needed here from Bjorn. He knows this is the last hole where there's a really good chance of a relatively easy birdie.
Not too bad. It was a good first bounce, get it out of the really thick stuff.
I know you're not going to tell us what your father has done to his swing. I'm going to see Dad when I'm on my own, but I've got a good idea what he's fixed.
There's Retief Goosen. He's on the 16th. He's 3 under for the day, 3 over for the championship. And now he's 4 under for the day, 2 over for the championship. Wow, what a putt to hole. That pin only 8 feet from a ledge on the right-hand side of the green. That was an absolute corker.
Eagle chance up the hill and down his little hollow that Alex was describing, little green hair around the hole.
Beautiful putt from Tiger. Guaranteed bogey. 3 under for the day and 4 under for VJ if he taps in.
Sam, there are 10 players between 2 over and 2 under in the final stages of the championship. What do you reckon? There might be a playoff in waiting for us?
But I'll just watch Tiger tap in. A distinct possibility of a playoff, Alex. 4 holes, 15 through 18. Stroke play. Like another mini championship.
Yes, but it's a great innovation, better than sudden death and better than waiting certainly till Monday to go 18 holes. It started, I think, at Royal Troon, and it's been a successful venture. A confident and competent player. In fact, you know, you're asked many questions. How good is Tiger? And you say he is the best that's ever lived, in my opinion. You have to say that. Some throw Jack Nicklaus's name at you, others Ben Hogan, but that lad is complete.
After that beautiful approach putt from down the bank, an easy birdie for Vijay Singh. Out on his own as the leader, 3 under par after 7 holes.
So Vijay Singh tops the leaderboard. A minute ago there were 10 between 2 under and 2 over. Suddenly we have one at 3 under. Vijay Singh. And then just a look at that host of names, and it's nice to see so many Europeans and Britishers sort of doing well. There, Philip Price, when Gary Evans, they're all in the thick of it. Brian Davis, there, 3. And that's no intent on being biased. Anyway, it's just lovely to see so many Europeans doing so well.
And Philip Price, we saw earlier, he dropped a shot at the 8th.
Here's Curtis at 9th. It's another good one. It's a beauty. Fantastic shot from Ben Curtis. Phil Mickelson has just finished his round, 35 out and 43 back. Bad day for Phil.
Sergio here, he's had 220 yards and didn't hit a particularly bad shot, but the wind has caught it and took it a little left. Very, very difficult chip and very quick away from him.
Beautifully played, used the banks perfectly.
Twelfth green. Birdie putt for Nick Faldo. His approach just come up short. This hole cut in a little bit of a bowl and it's pretty quick from the front. So although he knows if he's going to win this championship he's got to make a birdie or two, he doesn't want to rip it at the hole. Playing with Freddie Jacobsen, who also birdied the 11th. Oh, that was a really, really good putt.
There's a marker very close to the hole there. I wonder if it's Freddie's second shot.
Yeah, Freddie even for the day, +3 for the championship.
Philip Price on 9. 1 under for the day.
Well, he was calling for a good one. His playing partner certainly has had one of those.
Brute of a drive, this right back into the teeth of the breeze. Fairway only 30 yards wide and tends to throw the ball off.
That has not finished in a good spot. Quite thick on the downslope.
Down the fairways, Tiger got a driver or a 3-wood, lads?
3-wood it looks like, Ken, the silver-headed one.
Same as it the previous 2 days, and he's found the fairway. Missed it on the right on Thursday. 3 pars on this hole, which is definitely a pick-up on the field. Needs to find the short stuff.
Beautiful. Very much in control of his game and his mind.
Yes, he's swinging it very, very well today. The few swings he made early on Thursday look a distant memory. Balance is good, completing his backswing, everything working in harmony.
On 12, that was Freddie Jacobsen's ball marker, and he did make birdie, so he goes 1 under for the day. Philip Price, birdie putt at 9. He's watching it. He's got it. 2 under. Philip Price for the day goes back to even par, 3 behind. Playing partner Ben Curtis. That is assuming Ben Curtis taps his in. Co-leader Ben Curtis, along with Vijay, who's in trouble on 8.
Thomas Bjorn, second shot from the rough grass with 7-iron. Slow down, slow down. It's come out of there a little bit fiery. Cameraman moving. And I think he's just short of the spectators there. This is a par 5.
Curtis on the 10th tee, back into the wind. A bunker down the left-hand side to be avoided, and some thick rough down the left as well.
Beverly, I'm sure you enjoy this swing.
Yes, Alex, it's a revolution. I've never seen this young man play at all, so it's nice to see him.
VJ, this ball's sitting up reasonably well, but as you said, Sam, it's on a little downslope and a little bit of a sort of clumpy little bit of grass behind his ball. And not over satisfied with it. And if we just swing round, we can have a look at where Tiger's tee shot. Not the longest of tee shots down here, only 225 yards, got 215 to the pin. I think he must have slightly mishit it on an upslope, so a long way back.
Garcia. Sergio has been unlucky with putts. This is for a par. Oh, no, that was a poor hit. He's been unlucky with some, but he sort of turned onto that one, and it's a shot gone. Garcia.
Four iron for Tiger Woods, and he'd better give it a good rip. Back into this breeze off the upslope. I thought it would have been a 3-iron.
No, I think that was a beautiful shot from Tiger. Toughest hole in the course. He's got it on the front edge and 2. No disasters here.
I think he was playing very, very safe there, Sam, wasn't he? Just making sure he didn't do anything silly. Knows he can 2-putt from 40 feet. Ken, what do you reckon? Going to go for the green with this, no bother?
Yeah, I think he is. Well, he certainly is. It's either a 4-iron or a 5-iron in his hand, but this is a strong man's shot, and he needs a bit of luck to get the contact.
It's pretty dangerous too, Ken, out of that rough.
Going left.
Well, it's gone past those people, obviously, because they're still looking left, but doesn't look good down there. I'm sure Mr. Brown will be there in about 3 seconds and tell us exactly where that is.
It will. It's amazing how fast he can move when the mood takes him.
I just spotted a wee burger van there. He'll be right there in about 2 seconds.
Now Thomas Bjorn from behind 7th. A low running shot. He's been aggressive because it's into the wind and there's that nice little damp spot near the cup. And he's played it beautifully. And these pictures talking about moving. Nigel Snaith, an email from Brunei. He's just finished his day's golf and thoroughly enjoying watching the coverage. So it just shows you where it all goes, this magical thing called television.
I've played there a few times. Give him my regards, please.
I knew you'd do that. I've never been there.
That's probably because you never asked, Alex.
That's absolutely true.
I don't even know where it is.
It's in Asia, about an hour from Malaysia. Now, Kenny, down there?
Poor Ken's lost in the thick of things there. Mr. Bowens from Eyemouth wants to know how the fairways are different colours. Are they dyed? Well, if you ever mowed your lawn and you go one way and then come back the other direction with the next cut, that's all it is. It's just a different direction of the mow. In this course, they seem to do it down the centre, so you have the left dark, the right fair, according to how you started the cut. That's all there is to it. Mr. Bowens?
Retief Goosen, 17. This is for par. 18, I'm sorry. Finishing his round. Just missed it there. 69 for Retief. 4 birdies, 2 bogeys. Good solid round. Well, he's line 14th. Not a bad tournament.
Thomas Bjorn now after that lovely chip at the 7th. Solid, oh, so solid. A three-way tie we have. Bjorn, Singh and Curtis all at 3 under.
Brian Davis, birdie putt, 14. Good birdie, very tough hole. 4 holes to play for young Brian. Ken, he's not in that bush, Ken, is he?
Well, he's not actually in it, but he's going to try and scud it under the branch here. He's just about managed to do it. There's only 2 bushes on the golf course, and he managed to finish behind one of them.
He's not hit it out far enough either, Ken. He's left himself a horrid chip from there.
He just had to keep it under the branch there and didn't carry the rough.
Ben Curtis, Vijay Singh, Thomas Bjorn, but I have a feeling that Vijay might drop out of that little group, hopefully no more than 1, where he would join Tiger Woods at 2 under. But great play from Philip Price there, Nick Faldo too, isn't it? Fantastic to see them all up there.
So important for Bjorn to find the fairway on the 8th. Little pot bunker lurking on the right-hand side, rough on the left.
Looks a wee bit right. Might not be too bad. Obviously can't tell here. Jules, is that you there?
Vijay Singh. Now, if he doesn't think he can stop it quickly enough going at the pin, he can hit it to his left, straight towards the camera, and into that bank we saw Garcia on. Is that right, Ken?
It looks like that was exactly what he's doing. Mark, well spotted. Fantastic shot. Well, that is just beautiful. What a par. Oh, no, it's bogey, sorry.
No, Sam, I was worried there as well, having credited him to do well to get a bogey, but he certainly looks like he's going to do that. But he will join Tiger Woods at 2, and that will be in the share of 3rd place.
Ben Curtis, second shot to the 10th, slight upslope on the right. Pin here on the right-hand side as well, and the wind from the right, not easy to get it close. He's hit a very, very fine shot. Middle of the green, uphill putt for birdie. He's up ahead. Brian Davis dropped one at 13. He's got it back at 14. 3 under for the day still, and 2 under total. He's having a whale of a time.
You can see that the wind has got up. Our balloon in the background is down on the grass. We had it up the other day, and it was absolutely fantastic, the pictures it gave us. Now, the Tiger birdie putt, judging of speed up this 8th has not been easy. Perfect reverse overlap. There's nothing about him that isn't perfect. That read that's coming in, maybe he's not as perfect with reading as I thought he was, but it stayed out there where he thought it would start turning much before that point. The 8th hole has proved to be the most difficult in the championship. It's the sort of one you turn back head on into the breeze the first time you do that. And the sunken green has made it very difficult to hit. And now Tiger has this putt for a par 4.
A little down the hill and from left to right, Alex. Certainly enough turning it. If you don't strike it positively, it'll leak to the right on you.
Did you not feel his first putt would have come a little more than it's done?
I certainly did. It did look like there's a big mound there, but it did start to turn, but not as much as certainly I anticipated. And VJ's was a stroke of genius.
for a par 4. Oh, he turned it before he hit it, I'm afraid. He sort of tapped the grass. I don't think he was tapping down a bump or anything. He actually started turning the putter head before he got to the ball. In doubt about the line. And there is a bogey, and so the best either of these two is going to have is the 5 that Tiger's just got. That will hurt. Now watch the putter head. See how it is away to the left? It was pulling across the ball before he got into the strike. That one hurt, Sam.
Yes, that wasn't a good putt. Played the hole beautifully. Whereas VJ ends up with the same score. 2 5s.
Up at the 13th now, Nick Faldo had 1 over par. He had another opportunity for a birdie. Uphill right to left. That's a beautiful strike. Come on, come on! Oh, how close, how close. Oh, I had an email asking if his hat had fallen on top of the ball back at the second and moved it. Would it be a penalty? And it certainly would have been. He would have had to replace the ball and pay penalty shots for that. But this time his hat stayed on.
Ben Curtis on 10 to extend his lead. The outright lead, I apologise. It's close. Straight in.
Now, let's have a look. Thomas Bjorn looking over the sand hills and hollows, 181 yards. You can see as it drops into that sort of pudding basin, he's got to carry that deep bunker in front of the pin. And we saw what happened. Tiger, if you come in short, it doesn't shoot forward like so many holes. We'll come back after Bjorn. Not after Bjorn, after VJ. Travelling down the footpath, but at the wrong moment he departed from the footpath into the thick rough.
Let's finish in a horrid spot. Ball well above his feet in thick, tangly rough. Coming Ken.
Got to favour the right side, even the right-hand rough, to get the ball to kick back onto the fairway. Could be as little as a 4-iron, this. Wind helping off the left.
Not too bad for Tiger. Thomas Bjorn, second shot on the 8th. That's a great shot. Alex Hay and Mark James have gone off for a cup of tea. We've been joined by Jean van der Velde and Wayne Grady. Welcome back, boys.
Thank you. Afternoon, Sam. And how about this young man, Ben Curtis on 11, championship leader, today playing 250 yards.
His playing partner Philip Price made par at 10 to remain 2 under for the day. Oh, this is a beauty. This is a beauty. Well, it's in his hands. He's got the lead.
It's been an amazing day, hasn't it, guys? We've had so few players under par all week, and then today now we've got 4 guys, 4, 3, 2, and 1.
Playing partner, Philip Price. Asking it to land soft. I think this is bunker there waiting. If not that one, the one at the back of the green. Stop there. Oh, that is...
Nice call. Stop there.
There's no shot from there, I think. Looks like he's going to have to play sideways.
Yes, yeah. Difficulty with these bunkers. They're steep. They're all revetted faces on these bunkers here at Royal St George's, and you can get some unplayable stances and lies, and that...
I think the only shot's going to, well...
Play it to the left and then try it again, maybe.
Yeah, but on his knee then to the left. How is he going to...
Oh, sorry. To the right, yeah.
Toward the other bunker then?
Yeah. Excuse me. Alphabetical scores there at the bottom of your screen.
Ty just striking up 9 there. Just had that 3-putt bogey. He'll he won't want any more bogeys today. Only birdies. Now 2 behind. 3 behind.
There we have Woods and Singh here on this 9th hole, 388-yard par 4. Tiger just in the light rough. Pin in the centre today, 12 on. Players must not be right of that flag and roll well off the green. Ken, what's he got left?
136, Wayne. Now he's in the rough, is almost as good as being on the fairway. It's the first fairway he has missed, and it's quite a good angle to the pin.
He looked a bit miffed when he got down there, Ken. He's half tossed the club in the bag.
Maybe, I think his tee shot looked like it should have kicked to the left, but it went straight on and didn't come back onto the fairway. Pin cut in a little gathering valley. The area only 10 yards wide.
Oh, he would have been looking for a kick forward. That's just standard. Landed and bounced on the spot.
Ken, how bad is it?
It's 99 yards left for Veej, but as you say, rolled off the path and got not the greatest of lies. Ball a long way above his feet. So quite a difficult one to control. But make sure you don't pull it to the left.
Shot is almost to play short of the green, isn't it, Sam? Just to open up the angle for the next one.
He has to be very careful the club doesn't turn over, as happened on the 8th hole for him. Certainly wasn't a big shot. Oh, a horrid kick. Horrid kick. That must have looked good to him. It's on the cusp, and it is good now. Stay. It's right on the edge there.
Sit down.
Oh, yes.
Very good. Great result from that position.
The reason we're getting a little animated here, if that goes 6 inches further to the right, VJ may have had a 25-yard pitch shot back up the hill. Wonderful shot out of that difficult lie.
Thomas Bjorn on the 8th, putting for his birdie. Great putt.
Beautiful pace again.
Yes.
Under the severest pressure you could be under. Now Brian Davis, this is to go 4 under for his round. Get to +1 for the championship. And only 2 holes to play.
And what a tournament he's having. Very relaxed on the range.
Beautiful. 4 under, +1, lying 6th.
Phil Price not able to play towards the pin, and that really was a very clever shot. If he'd hit that too hard, he'd been back in another bunker. That was extremely well executed, but now really struggling just to drop one shot on this par 3/11.
Brian Davis there, we saw going 4 under, back to +1, started the tournament with a 77. Great performance, the young man.
Thomas for his par.
Moves to the 9th. Go down there to that 9th green. Tiger Woods on the front and Ken's there. What sort of putts he got, Ken?
Quite a big swinger from the right. Little ledge to come up. Hold a beauty here yesterday. Similar type of putt, not quite so much break.
Well,
another one of them.
Seen a lot of putts, longer putts this week, missed by a long way. Not the putts just shaving the hole. They've actually missed by a long way. They must be tremendously difficult to read. Tiger mentioned on Friday afternoon that the greens are all different paced, and you've got to have your wits about you when you're reading them.
Now VJ, after that wonderful second shot.
Price third shot on 11. This is to save his par, to remain level par for the tournament. Oh, slow down. Oh, there's a pretty big slope here, but was all the way down the hill. BJ with birdie.
It was obviously close.
That'll give VJ a 3, a 4, a 5 and a 6 on this 9th hole.
Nick Faldo, 14th hole, third shot. He's watching it, means he likes it. Oh, beautiful, beautiful sit. Yeah, great shot from Nick. He's got that to go 4 under for the round and back to par. I can tell you that Sergio Garcia and Kenny Perry both parred the 9th. Garcia out in 37, Perry out in 38.
Tiger for par. Just outside left edge. Seen this man hole out so well throughout the years. Not that there's been that many of them. Just like that.
Good putt, good stroke. Putted with authority.
When you slow his stroke down, it's pretty pure, isn't it? There's no extra movements. 3 birdies, 1 bogey on the front 9, out in 34 for Tiger. But trailing Ben Curtis.
And here we have Ben Curtis. This to go 6 under for the day, 5 under for the tournament, and 2 shots ahead.
Last time you're right, 6 under for the day, 5 under for the tournament. And he's 2 ahead. Thomas Bjorn.
What is going through that young man's brain now? Wow. What a performance.
Probably ask his caddy not to wake him up.
It is an astonishing performance with all the big names that we had on that leaderboard ahead of this final round. Well, few were talking about Ben Curtis. We knew he was in there, and now he's ahead by 2. Curtis at 5 under par. He's ranked number 396 in the world. And behind him, Thomas Bjorn at 3 under, VJ Singh at 2 under. Tiger Woods is 4 shots adrift of the lead. Brian Davis, Nick Faldo, Philip Price for Britain, and Sergio Garcia with Davis Love at 2 over par. But Ben Curtis leads the Open Championship by 2, and he's on the 12th tee.
Tee shot on 12. Yeah, he likes it.
Jeez, this is long. Long.
Oh, that was very unlucky to do that. 12 today.
Shot
15 on,
right.
4 off the right.
We can tell you that Philip Price holed that good putt on 11 from about 10 feet for bogey. So he's 1 under for the day and +1 for the tournament, 6 behind his partner.
This looks like Thomas Levey finishing on the 18th hole. That is for bogey putt and the round of 73. We'll put him 2 over today, a total of +7, 23rd. Well done, Thomas. It's never easy to follow up such a good performance like he did last year.
Hold dog legs from right to left, the 10th. Bunker up the left-hand side, but not in play if you hit a decent tee shot. 240 to clear it.
He's had 2 bogeys here.
Seems to be going a little right. Coming back up that slope. Come on, come down. And well,
Little unlucky, Jean. You can see a big bank there. It should have kicked more to the left, didn't it?
yes, absolutely, yeah. Nick Faldo for birdie on the 14th. Great third shot on that par 5. Shaped the hole on the previous. That's in the middle of it.
Fantastic, Nick. We've had an email in about Nick. If he wins this, would he be the oldest winner of the Open? Well, unfortunately, he wouldn't be. He's 46 years and 2 days old, and old Tom Morris was 46 years and 99 days old. Oh, he doesn't like it.
Got a little quick coming down the right, straight at me, and hits the knob.
Not too bad.
Oh.
In the
Well,
rough.
the pin is cut right, so probably the reason he doesn't like it, even if it's 20 on. This is a short hole, probably want to take advantage out of it. The pin is cut right behind a slope. That slope coming from the right bunker, it will be almost impossible to stop it close. But with Steiger, you never know.
Nick Faldo's partner, Freddie Jakobsen, birdied 14 as well, and it's his 5th birdie in the last 7 holes. He's now 1 under for the day and +2. And here's Freddie's birdie putt. Sorry I called that a bit early. Beautiful shot in though. And he will hold this, guaranteed. Wiped his feet, but it's in. And as I said, that's his 5th birdie in 7 holes. That's Thomas's spot there. Perfect position. And here he goes. It's a little bit strong.
That's going to be a difficult putt to judge the pace of, and it's going to have a big swing from left to right.
This is only else for birdie on the last hole. Oh. Well, it'll be 72 for Ernie today. Finish +6.
We saw Davis's love ball just short of the green. On 9 there, his day's not got any better. He birdied 6, but he didn't birdie 7 on par 8. Ken, how's it lying? Have you seen it?
Sam. Certainly have Sam. As you say, with the pin at the right, just at the top of the little ledge, he's got a lie that the ball is bound to fly out of it. It's got some tufty grass behind it, and it's compact enough. It's going to be very awkward with the angle that he's coming in from to actually find the green.
Now that's a call, Ken Brown. 140 yards for Tiger Woods and tough to make the green.
Yes, and the bit of breeze that we've got is right to left, mainly into. Now going for the flag here was very treacherous because it's liable to sort of either pitch in the right-hand bunker if it doesn't make the carry, or if it hits in the bank, scoot to the left.
Well, we can see on the graphic here, both of the players are on the right side. Woods further away than VJ. He's got 167 to the flag. The good thing is that the wind is a fraction into him. So that might help him to stop the ball on the green. But he definitely has to go left of the flag. Oh. Now that is a nasty spot here.
Well, at the moment, he's 4 shots behind John, and doesn't need this sort of action in the middle of his round. Could be close to the end of his challenge.
That's exactly what I was thinking, Wayne. Almost impossible shot there, but the pin is on the right, and he is a magician. But here we have VJ. Virtually perfect spot.
9-iron for VJ. Just over 140 yards, wind off the right, and this has gone the other way into, if it's going to make the cap box. Deep pots, those.
Well, he's hit the bank and come back about 30 yards, Ken. He's coming right round in front of the green, and he's got quite a simple chip now. Very lucky break.
I think he's very lucky because it looked like he was going to go right in the bunker that Davis Love was in the first day, and that would have been impossible to make up and down from there.
Only for 4. Well, it's over for the defending champion. Handed the claret jug back at the start of the week. 2 birdies on the outward 9, none on the homeward 9. 9 pars coming home. 72 plus 6 for Ernie Els.
Now Thomas on 9. Very difficult putt. He's 2 behind. Beautiful pace, beautiful putt. If someone had said to him last night that he'd play the front 9 and 2 under and he'd be 2 behind, he wouldn't have believed you. I wouldn't have believed you. Here's the hot man of the moment, Ben Curtis.
Second shot on 12, he needs to land it just past the bunker there to have any chance of leaving it close. I roll back. Well,
there's a
lot chip up the hill.
A lot more difficult chips around this golf course than that. Oh, just what we didn't want to see. Nick Faldo has caught one of these bunkers at 280 yards down the left of 15. Must get it out.
Shame. Bad drive, but he's back in play with a good chance of making 4 from there.
Good putt. Good 2-putt from Thomas there.
Playing partner, Davis Love, unfortunately bogeyed it, and he's out in 39, 3 over.
It's Ben Curtis, the leader. Chipping back up the hill. Using a very lofted club for that shot. It's going to have a tricky one here. Down coming from his right. Downwind as well. At this stage of the round, they all become longer than they look.
Well, let's just watch this shot. Full swing. Plenty of green to work with. Oh, this is a fantastic shot.
Might come back up that hill as well.
Yeah. Come back down. Come on. Come on, ball. You deserve it. And it's going the opposite way. I think that would come back down towards the hole. Oh, surely not. Okay. Not too bad. Wonderful shot. Wonderful shot. I mean, to come within 6 inches of hitting the flag.
Championship leader.
No.
Well, first bogey of the day for Curtis.
Pulled it straight out.
It's a shame Alex Hay wasn't here. He thought that putt was left to right this morning. Shame, bogey for the leader, but it just makes it more exciting for everyone else.
Well, there's a lot being asked of this young fella, 26 years old, rookie on the US Tour. Hasn't done anything that would warrant being in this position, but he finished 13th at the Western Open a couple of weeks ago, which qualified him for the Open Championship. And there he is, 1 in front of Thomas Bjorn, 2 VJ, and 3 Tiger Woods, in some seriously heady company.
His VJ's third shot here. A long way from the flag, but be happy to come in from that angle. Good shot.
She says, Jean, he was very lucky with his second shot there, VJ. Had quite a simple chip. That's golf, and he's taken advantage of it as Tiger goes for par.
I was just very surprised coming back on our tournament leader that he was hitting driver of the 12th hole. I mean, being the wind is slightly different, it would be a little bit down the breeze, and with the pin being short right, I would have thought he would have hit it just short and left, or at least shorter with a 3-wood or 2-iron.
I guess he's just playing great. Feels he can hit any club. Get the driver up there as close as he can and chip it stiff. Didn't work, but
pretty simple.
Yeah.
A little bit of a domestic between Singh and his caddy, Dave Rennick, about maybe a misyardage or a slight misclubbing wandering onto this green, but I think they've got over it.
Well, you can tell him, Ken, that the ball ended up where it was because it came back 40 yards. He had enough club, but...
So a huge putt, this one for Singh. Keep the momentum of the day going.
That's his third bogey on this 10th hole for VJ. Not that. Ken, you did say it was VJ and Dave. They're not moaning Miniac all wee Dave. Great kid. He doesn't look happy. Probably because his boss has just bogeyed it. No Tiger for bogey. Tiger back to level for the tournament. 4 behind Ben Curtis.
But a long way to go.
Ooh, well, Ben's on that 14th tee. This is Philip Price for par on 12. Oh, Philip. The second bogey in the trot.
Second shot on 18. Davis. Let's sneak this in there close, make a 3. And post even par. Ooh, he's just left the flag, which all feed down there.
Well, that's going to be, I think, a little hard to judge the pace on that one. Is the tournament leader, Ben Curtis.
13th tee, not 14th as I said. Sorry about that.
Looks a bit anxiously. Is it going left toward this bunker there? No.
Ooh. Ooh, the championship is becoming closer. They've got the ball. A couple of loose ones from young Ben. He's still leading.
Go back to the tee where VJ and Tiger Woods have just arrived on this 11th hole. 28 on, 8 off the right, 250 yards. It's playing, or its distance is, it's not playing that.
First views of the blimp today. BJ on 11.
Six iron, it's all required. Down this breeze, 250 yards.
Oh. Now that is very unlucky.
Ken, are you up at the green? That's just off the back edge, and there's not a bunker there, is there?
No bunkers there,
No,
just
just
a wee grassy hollow, but there's a few odd
6
lies
iron,
you can find in there.
270 yards.
Tiger might have learned a little bit of just how firm it is down in front of that green. Got to feed the ball in between the bunker, the right-hand bunkers and the flag, and let the contours bring it round.
Oh, this is...
That's so unlucky, such a soft bounce there.
He's been there before, almost.
No.
Come on. Is he going to be able to putt there?
Have a look on 10. Thomas Bjorn in the fairway. We've seen players have all sorts of troubles judging the distance on this second shot. 136 to the flag.
9 iron for Bjorn.
Looked like a three-quarter shot as well. Oh, beautiful.
The best we've seen up here. Good shot from Thomas.
Brian Davis on 18. It's his third shot. He's 4 under for the round.
Oh,
unlucky.
just not enough. Yeah.
So he'll have that for 67.
You can see how steep the ridge is here. Look at that. Very steep ridge. Nick Faldo for his par.
You can't hit much better putt than that without it going in. Beautiful putt from Nick, but driving in the bunker has cost him a shot. He'll go to 16. 3 under for the day and +1 for the championship.
Brian Davis for par and a run of 67. Currently +1 for the championship. Come on, turn. Oh. Well, that would be 68 and he's currently tying for 6th position. So Brian.
Now Thomas for birdie. This to tie for the lead. No, it's pulled it.
Well, Ben Curtis is ahead on 13, in some trouble with his tee shot.
Seems to be heading pretty straight at the flag, isn't he? Looks like he's got a pretty decent lie. Oh, what a bounce. Great shot. Do you think he played for that slope there?
I think it's... no, but if ever you were there, how bad was that lying?
Tiger Woods' long birdie putt down from where Darren Clark hit it earlier today. But what a fantastic judge of pace.
How's VJ lying back there, Ken?
Is he in the absolute?
Reasonably, but it's an awkward shot because he's got to come up the little bank and then the green slopes away from him. When it lands on the green, it'll kick left and back towards the tee. So precise with this. Beautifully played.
And VJ practices all his golf at one of the best short game facilities around, is TPC in Jacksonville. So no surprise to see him with the touch that he has on those short chips.
We've just heard that young Ben Curtis is getting married in September to Candice, and if he hadn't qualified this week, he'd have been at home getting wedding presents.
Well,
well, congratulations for.
He might be able to hand her a claret jug for a wedding present.
Yet another birdie putt for Ben Curtis on the 13th. This for a two-shot lead. This group is on the clock, so there might be a little rush about them in a moment. Very impressive, this young man, controlling the ball very well today. Hit a wedge to that spot from very thick rough. Can he convert?
I think he would have settled for a par to that tee shot. That makes up for the little mistake on the 12.
Bev, if they're on the clock, they've only got Garcia and Kenny behind them, Perry behind them, and then Singh and Woods on 11. So all those groups have got to be pretty much out of position. So go to VJ for par on 11.
Well done, Vij. Good putt. Just told Tiger Woods to replace his marker. Just Tiger for his par. Great two putt there. A little bit of work to do here.
Tiger now 4 behind. Ben Curtis, who's going to the 14th tee.
Well, imagine you're leading the Open Championship and then you arrive on the 14th tee and somebody tells you you're on the clock. I mean, Jesus.
Are you sure you don't mean the telly? Here we are. This will be the hardest shot for young Ben Curtis on the last 4 or 5 holes.
Well, I've been with this group since about the 8th hole, and we don't seem to have had to wait for any shots. And we're at the 14th now, which is one of the longest holes on the course, and there is nobody on it. So I guess it's justified in saying they're on the clock. But Ben needs to concentrate on this treacherous tee shot, perhaps the hardest on the hole, on the course rather, out of bounds on the right.
Okay.
Pretty good tee shot there, but I can assure you no R&A official has ever stood on the 14th tee of an Open Championship with the lead, so they don't know the pressure of being hurried up and told you're on the clock.
Beverly, are the group behind waiting?
Twelve holes, VJ. Thing was a driver as well, I think. Cutting right. Was he going for the green or what?
Not been his favourite hole, this one for Tiger. That's a very short par 4.
With an iron of the tee, I think, Ken.
Iron it is. Well, to be down the left side gives you a much better entry to this front right pin.
Nick Faldo for birdie on 16. Great camera angle there of the putt. Better go. Not too bad from there. Yeah, that stay 3 under for the day. Thomas Bjorn at 11. We can tell you Davis Love's day just got a little bit better. He birdied 10. This could be good. Stay right. It's got to get up there before. Oh, it's close.
Staying there, well done.
Beautiful shot from Thomas. There's Davis's ball. Ken, how's Tiger's ball lying?
Not the sort of lie you want when you want to nip one off, Sam. He's just rolled into a sandy divot. See, he's got his name on the ball. So an awkward spot for Tiger Woods. He can't see it yet because he's coming over the crest of the hill, but that's a little tricky.
Can't get away from there quick. There's nothing worse than a gloating commentator. Get
Especially
out of
a
there
gloating
quick.
commentator. I'm off. Veej is miles down the fairway.
Yes, he won't be impressed because he'll have a second shot of about 100 yards trying to play it out of that sandfield divot. Faldo for par on 16. Oh, and just as any thought of a challenge from Nick Faldo had materialised, they've vanished over the last 2 holes.
Unless I'm wrong, I read not long ago that Tiger said that playing from a sandy divot will be the only rule they will change in golf. I mean,
Curtis, second shot on the 14th from an uphill slope, which is not what he really wanted. Into the wind, ideally you want to keep the ball low, and that sends it highest. Just laying up, but unfortunately this is going way left. And the uphill slope can often cause you to do that. You'll just need a bit of luck with a decent lie.
That coupled with out of bounds about 3 yards right of the fairway, Beverly, is another reason too.
There's a difference between Tiger Woods and VJ. Tiger took iron off the tee and VJ way over there on the right. And if we remember yesterday, Tiger took double bogey here. He had his second shot that came up just short of the green, and he 4-putted it from there.
Got to be so precise where he lands this one. 119 yards, green slopes away from you. Can use the little bank to the right of the pin, but precise strike required.
Sorry. Oh, it's a great shot from there from Tiger, and I apologise, it was Friday that Tiger did that, not yesterday. Well, he took double bogey, but a good chance for a birdie 3 and to kick-start his round.
Thomas on 11. This to tie for the lead.
slow down.
Ooh, that was a quick putt. Didn't seem to hit that very hard at all. You got a tricky one left there.
Very high tariff shot, this one, 62 yards. And it needs a bit of luck.
He was almost too close to the green there, Ken, wasn't he?
Well, almost impossible to get it close, I have to say. Landed it as near to the edge of the green as he could.
Lovely shot of Tiger strolling onto the green there. He needs to make a move very soon.
What a great effort Brian Davis has put in this Open Championship, and that final round of 68 promised a great deal in the early stages of his front nine. Came back pretty well in 35, but did drop a shot at the last. But he's in the clubhouse at 2 over par, and we can hear from him.
Brian, a wonderful last couple of days. Can you describe what the experience has been like, and particularly walking down the 18th today?
Yeah, nothing will compare to the walk down 18. That's just something that, you know, keeps with you. I mean, I can't imagine what it'd be like when you're winning. But no, I enjoyed it. I really enjoyed today. If I probably hadn't gone through my experiences going to the US Open and going through the US Open, I probably wouldn't have dealt with it in the same way I did today. And I was really proud of myself. I stuck in there, did the right things at the right time. And on 18, a little bit unlucky. It's probably the best shot I've ever hit under pressure, that second shot. I mean, it's the best 5-iron I've ever struck, and it just didn't drift on the wind. And left myself tough up and down, and unlucky with a putt, really. I thought I'd made it, and couldn't give it a rush, but there you go. If you'd have given me that going out today, I'd have taken it, so there you go.
You're the leader in the clubhouse. It's not inconceivable that the leaders will come back towards you. It's perhaps unlikely, though. Where will you watch now?
Try and beat all the crowds out of here, probably. No, I'm just going to sit in the players' lounge, have something to eat and watch the golf. If there was just one guy at, say, 4 or 3 under, you know, you could keep watching because anything can happen. But there's, you know, you've got the best in the world up there, and there's 4 or 5 of them. So, no, you know, they're not all going to have a nightmare coming in, even though it's tough. But my hat's off to Ben Curtis. I mean, I don't think you realise he's playing the British Open.
I don't know whether you realise you've just earned approximately £130,000. Not a bad week's work.
Oh, my wife will spend that by next Saturday. No, I just, you know, that doesn't matter to me. You know, the world ranking points, the Order of Merit, that's the most important thing to me. And, you know, it's another level, and that's what I keep doing, is keep improving and stepping up another level.
It's been a pleasure watching you this week. Well done.
Thanks a lot. Cheers. Thank you.
This is Ben Curtis, third on 14, coming from the left side, which is a very difficult angle. Everything slopes to the right side toward the, well, the out of bounds. That's very unlucky there. He hit a...
Thomas Bjorn for a par at the 11th, rattled it in. He's holding his position very well, is Thomas. And the last hour and a half here should be quite scintillating stuff with, well, much toing and froing and gnashing of teeth. Tiger now. That's the first tentative putt he struck for a while, Mark. Mark James has joined us in the box. Mark?
Yes, Peter, he's hit a brick wall the last few holes, and we've seen this the last 2 days. Great front nine and just sort of fizzing away. I don't know what it is. Birdie at 8, birdie at 10. Bogeys, rather. 4 behind.
His Curtis is very inexperienced, but is doing extraordinarily well. Here's VJ. Stays under par.
Well, he's... Third shot's gone over the green into that gully. Oh, my goodness. Well, that sounded as though he'd knifed it, but shot it low into the bank, popped up and spun. But he's struggling for par. And he's starting to find out what it's like to lead an Open Championship. Hands will be sweating.
Well, his
teeth will be sweating soon, I think, Peter.
Yes, it tightens up as the play gets nearer to the 18th. Bjorn now at the 12th. Just gone right a bit. Well, I don't know whether that pitched in it. It just seemed to pitch in front of that fellow and didn't move. Here's VJ.
Yes, it looked like there was a bunker there. A bit of mown grass round the edge of it in the right-hand rough as Singh drives. And that's another one. Looks like it's gone into a bunker.
This side. Well, there's all sorts of things you can find out on the golf course, particularly here at Sandwich. Some wonderful wildflowers, and there's some marvellous butterflies as well. I've seen a dozen or so species: the common blue, the red admiral, the painted lady, marbled white, gatekeepers, small heath, the large and small white, meadow brown. There's dozens and dozens of them. It really is quite a place, and I've seen just one tiger.
Watch out for the bite.
That's a beauty for Tiger, but he needs something to happen, and very, very soon. I think you need to be a couple under at the end of the day. Curtis.
And VJ in trouble with that tee. It's very close to the face of the bunker.
Looked to have no shot there, did he, Joe?
Well, yeah, he will be struggling to make the green, that's for sure.
Now if this putt goes in, this young man could win this championship. He might still win it, but if he'd hold that and stayed at 4 under par, that would have been a tremendous boost for him. He's only got 4 holes left to play. They're difficult holes, but being ahead of the pack makes it a little bit easier for him. And it's no good saying that people who are inexperienced can't win. They have won in the past, and they'll win again.
Gary Evans on the 16th tees, even for the day, +3 for the championship. Sorry, he's 1 over for the day, +4 for the championship. Oh, that's a glorious shot. Oh, well.
Oh, Bjorn in trouble here.
Bjorn was very unlucky. He pitched into the face of the bunker and it's just rolled back underneath the face. And he's doing the sensible thing. He could have tried to get it out forwards, but he's just coming out sideways. Take the medicine.
And then he's going to leave himself a full shot and open up the angle to go for that pin. He can still make a 4 from here.
Check on the leaderboard. Curtis and Thomas Bjorn are tied, but Thomas in trouble here at the 12th. VJ also in trouble. So perhaps they're easing the way for Tiger if he could just hole a putt. Quite an extraordinary fluctuation of fortunes over these last few holes. Henny Otto, congratulations and hats off to him from South Africa. I know lots of people down there will be watching and cheering him on. The Hutchinson family, Jill, I know she'll be watching. Dennis's dear wife. She always knows where Dennis's is. Ernie Els, disappointing championship for the defender.
Bjorn's left himself 88, which with the lob wedge he should be able to get a bit of check here, albeit it's downwind.
Yep, that's his 3rd shot. Pitched it out of the bunker on the right with that 10-footer to save his par.
Yeah, chance for a 4. But when you think the 15th, the 17th and the 18th, they're the 1st, 2nd and 3rd most difficult holes here today, or playing the most difficult. So even when you turn for home with those 4 holes left to play, you're going to have to contend with 3 of the most difficult.
To help him with that, he has got an experienced caddy on the bag. I'll tell you about him in a moment. But bunkers down the right and left here. 264 to the one on the right, 245 to the one on the left. Wind against from the right. This looks good. His caddy is John Bickerton's caddy, who used to be Andrew Coulthardt's caddy. So he's got a very experienced caddy on the bag, and hopefully saying the right things to him.
Have you asked him why the other 2 sacked him?
You can be very waspish at times, do you know that?
Permanently, actually, Peter.
Well, that's about all he could do. Thump it out about 20 yards.
Well, he's put such a good tee shot on this one, 126 left. ideal position to get at the flag. Nice flat lie, good one as well.
Boy, he ripped into that. Huge divot. And got some stop on it. That's the way you do it. He hasn't played this hole too well. He's had 2 5s and a 4. Singh's had 2 4s and a 5. But Tiger very much in the hunt here for a birdie 3.
Full.
View from high up above. Another sunny day. The coast is toast at Sandwich.
Isn't that a sad-looking old clubhouse? The original one at Prince's looks very derelict and miserable. VJ now, see if he can get some grip on this one.
What's the time out, man?
The time is 10 to 5, Steve.
Oh, he certainly can. That was a subtle message, a bit too subtle for me.
You may be wondering what I'm doing out here, but I'm talking to Steve Williams. He's on the back of the pin sheet. They're obviously on the clock, and he said, how long have you taken so far? What is the time?
Well, if you're going to wander off talking to anyone you meet out there, people are going to worry about you even more than they do now, Ken. Some fellas called in and says you're looking a bit tired. Are you going to make it? Are you going to have a stagger up to the 18th?
A couple of verrucas and a terrible blister.
Oh, have you? Oh, dear, poor old son. Well, Jenny from Tunbridge Wells is concerned about you. That's Mr. Williams, and he seems to be having a little altercation with somebody, which is his wont.
I'm just going to have we've got this pin sheet here, and how long it takes to go around. I think they may have the wrong numbers on the back of the pin sheet.
Oh, really?
That's 3 balls.
Well, I've got the numbers here. It's they started at 2:10. They're supposed to complete 13 holes in 2 hours 30 minutes. They should have finished that hole at 4:40, and it's nearly 5 to 5.
Oh, good putt from Davis. Davis Love just making a birdie on the 12th to moving back to +1 for the tournament. He started the back 9 3-3-3. Now Frederick Jacobson for birdie on 17. And he's got it.
Well done, Freddie. Very wiry young fellow. Bjorn for a par at the 12th. Big putt.
Well done.
How about that one, young Mark?
That was gutsy stuff, wasn't it? He'll need that over these last few holes. He's in position. It's just time to play on instinct.
This is Ben Curtis, who's 3 under, playing the 15th. Thomas Bjorn 3 under, playing the 13th.
He has just 169 yards left to the pin, 151 to the front. He's really shaped the ball well out here, often hit some cut shots, and this is one where it would be rather good. Winds from the right. Oh, he started this left, though.
Well, I don't know what he was thinking there. He's sort of watching it as if he suddenly expected it to turn right and end up by the flag.
Pitcher Singh to save his par. And the 13th hole. Oh, that would be a bogey 5. That will bring him back to even par for the tournament.
Nick Faldo. Well, he's missed several shortish putts today. Mark James watching with mixed emotions. Now Tiger.
But this is time to make a putt. That would be the right one. No, just too high.
This is really turning into a fascinating duel over these final few holes, because you can really see it getting out a raw emotion. Now, here you have the most talented golfer in the world battling away, and you can see his emotions are really showing through. He knows holes are running out. He's behind. He needs something to happen. VJ gets it in, but he's dropped a stroke. Drove it in the bunker, whereas Thomas Bjorn escaped with a par. VJ couldn't. One of the great features here is the running of the scoreboards here, that particularly the ones around the clubhouse. And I note Canford School have put in a brigade of young men at Cranley, Giggleswick, Charterhouse for years. They've all come along every year, led by various schoolmasters and chaplains, etc., who are no doubt saying a silent prayer for Tiger here.
Tiger with a 3-wood here.
Did that yesterday and launched it up there and got up in 2.
They're out of bounds. The posts there are dangerously near this fairway. VJ looks to be aiming well down the left. He's trying to slide it back. Oh, lucky boy. Now, I don't know whether that caught somebody's boot or just a little bit of an angle. We might see that again. Ken, did that catch somebody's boot, or was it just lucky enough to hit the little angle of the bunker, of the edge of the fairway there?
We've just had a look round. He just caught that little slope there. He pitched, well, I suppose 5 feet from the out of bounds, but just on the little bit that slopes from right to left.
Enormously lucky with the ball was cutting away to the right, and you look, it pitched here as our cameraman goes forward. See the end of that fellow's shadow just there, and broke away to the left. Enormously fortunate.
Third shot of Curtis on the 14th to the left of the green. The lie's not too bad, but he's going with a lob wedge and try and land it very softly, throw it high, land it softly on the green and let it roll out. This group are now off the clock, back in their position.
A bit of a struggle. Thank you again for your emails that are coming in. Melanie Clark has sent us one. She said, just to let you know, my husband has watched every stroke over the last few days, and if he's still alive, could you wish him a happy birthday for tomorrow? He hasn't seen him for 4 days. And Julie Suggett, friends, watching in Saudi Arabia, and glad the sun is shining and she's enjoying it all.
Curtis for his par. He's just made 2 bogeys in the last 3. Misses this, it's another. No, it wasn't a bad putt, but suddenly it's a very, very difficult game for Ben Curtis. Bill Price there, we haven't seen him much lately. He's even for the day, +2 for the tournament.
Bjorn with a terrific 345-yard drive, unlike Davis Love, who played it much shorter with a 1-iron, left himself 178 in, played him with a 9-iron. Brilliant shot. Just 103 left for Bjorn, so he's got to work quite hard to stop this in time. But a lovely tight lie, should get some nip off there.
Got it. In there.
Woods, 285 yards. I don't think he can reach the green with a 3-wood. Mind you, he's hit it unbelievably hard.
I think he's a bit anxious. No, he's not. Well, I thought he'd reach, but near as damn it.
Driver off the tee would have reached, wouldn't he? Could have attacked more.
This Curtis was bogey 5 and 15. I think he needs to concentrate on hitting the heart of the greens on the next few holes if he can. Not that easy, but especially with 17 and 18. The two very demanding tee shots there required.
Good shot here.
256 yards of this green in range for Vijay Singh after that fortuitous bounce. Same problem with the second, though. Had a bounce all the way down there.
All right. All right.
Died. It just didn't get a good hop. Perfect line. On the top of your picture, that's the Princess Golf Club, where the Open Championship was played many moons ago, when it was Gene Sarazen to the 18th and Freddie Jacobson's second shot.
That's heavy, that stuff on the left of this hole. He's dug it out pretty well. Just flying so much, coming out with no backspin. It was a well-played shot, a little unlucky. It's not that bad a putt from over the back.
Faldo. Very lofted club here, Jean.
Yes, seems to be a long drive again from Nick. Or maybe expecting a flyer. Ball shooting a little quickly up the club face. Oh.
Unlucky.
How soft did that land? Well, Nick has been unfortunate, I think. A tough finish for him, but what a good performance today. Played so well the first 14 holes.
Andrew Robertson asks the difference between regulations and presumably non-regulation greens. Well, in golf, Andrew, short holes you're supposed to get on in 1, par 4s in 2, par 5s in 3. So if you play the first line in regulations and there are 2 short holes, you've got on the green in 1, and the par 4s in 2, etc., etc., etc. A wonderful reception for Faldo, Britain's finest golfer. And I remember the words, almost the last conversation I had with Henry Longhurst. I said to him, anything you regret? And he said, I wish I'd been nicer when I was younger. And I wonder if that ever goes through other people's minds. Well, this is a monster to get down into.
Never quite had the steam. And if he doesn't birdie this one, going to have to birdie 2 of the last 4, and that's a very tall order, even for someone of Tiger's talent.
Bjorn for birdie on the 13th. We saw Tiger from a slightly different angle, but This one seems to be turning more. So that was for 2-shot lead. Well,
bounced a bit, that one, didn't it?
Yeah, it did a
for
little
some
bit.
reason.
Don't think it was quick enough. Just took a little.
Yeah. Sometimes they do that for no reason at all. The greens look pretty darn good here. We go to Curtis on the 16th tee, par 3, and this pin cut just 8 feet from a slope on the right. You've got to keep it left of the pin.
That looked like a much better swing there. It was good shot. Much more balanced.
On that other ball is the ball of Philip Price.
Intriguing patterns of clouds. We've been lucky with the weather today. I thought we might have had a bit of a storm round about noon, but it wasn't to be. And Davis Love has made a great strides in the last hour. He's opened up with 4 straight threes on the inward 9. And from nowhere, he's suddenly getting himself into the picture.
Maybe the biggest putt of the tournament for Tiger.
He's got to make that one.
And he makes
Well
it.
done.
10 under on the par 5s for Tiger. And this hole he's had 2 birdies, a par and a bogey.
And that's a good par. It's gonna settle his nerve a little bit.
Just 2 more holes left to play.
Sam Torrance was saying that Bjorn playing under the severest pressure of his life. Just at the moment, it doesn't look like it. Looks so cool and calm.
That was just a lovely swing. That looked so good. Power. Held it off enough to keep it just about where he was aiming, down that left semi. He's got a pretty good lie there. He won't be able to. He won't be so far off the green.
£700,000 to the winner, 420,000 to second, 270. 5th is 165. 10th is 82,000. 20th is 41,000. 30th prize is 26,500. So you see, from the first prize down to the 5th, you're losing 550,000. A huge difference just one shot makes. Right tucked away in the corner there, the 15th tee, and on it, Tiger Woods.
Well, this has been the easiest fairway to hit all week, but it's not particularly easy at this time. Bunkers left and right. There's that greedy bunker up the left-hand side. He's got to miss that.
Good by 20 yards. And VJ just had a birdie as well on the 14th hole. To be 1 under par. 2 up the lead.
Faldo yet?
A little left, if anything. Oh! Just caught the edge of the bunker and went through. Mark, I think you will be happy with our result, even with a so-so lie, I think.
Very definitely.
Low, punchy long iron from Thomas Bjorn, deciding not to risk going for it. Laying up short of the bunkers.
Well, that was an interesting play, as we don't know how the ball was lying. He certainly eliminated the risk of going in a bounce. Freddie Jacobson.
Nick's putt up from the front of this green. Well, he's had a dodgy last few holes. He's had a great championship, and I think this will give him real heart, this event. Can take a lot away from this week, and that's well judged.
On the 17th tee, Ben Curtis. Back into the breeze. No bunkers on this fairway, but it's rather humpy and hollowy fairway, very difficult to stay on. This looks good, right down the middle.
Great golf shot there.
Well, looking at the record of young Curtis over the final 2 holes, he's played them very well. In fact, he's completed them in 1 under par. He'd like to do that again.
Jacobsen for his par on 18 to remain at +1. Oh, no. Just pulled it a fraction. Well, this is a fine round. 70. Currently tying 6.
Yeah, his good work continues. He's played splendidly in the United States over the last 4 weeks, and his good form is continuing. Faldo tapping in for his par and around a 70. Yeah, well done. 287, 3 over par. Missed a couple of shortish putts in today's round, but a very good effort.
You were saying you didn't know Bjorn's lie for his second shot, Peter. It was a very good lie. He could easily have taken a lot more club if he wanted to, but he left himself 103 to the pin, into wind, and it's a fairly flat area around the pin, so he'd be reasonably hopeful of getting this quite close.
And I think as well, Julian, he was coming from the left side, which he had to take on the right of the green, and going toward the out of bounds. He could not afford to miss the green. Pin eye left, he will have had no shot from there. And that is a beauty.
Oh-ho. Now, is that the stroke of a champion? That was a magnificent pitch.
VJ's found a sort of lush area. I couldn't see a sprinkler head in there. They have sprinklers in the rough on this course, but the ball lying, okay, the grass lying with him, but doesn't make life too much easier. 171 yards, and this is like trying to land it on an aircraft carrier. Very narrow target.
A wonderful familiar extension through the ball, but that bank is pretty soft. Nearly every shot we've seen pitching it has come back and dribbled off.
Quite steep as well, Mark.
It is. Tricky up and down from there. It goes up the bank and then down to the pin. Tiger, what's he got, Ken?
Tough angle to come in. I mean, such a small target, but
Not bad. You've just got to hoik it in the air, haven't you? And Tiger's very good at that.
Yes.
The high cut, holding it against the right to left wind, makes it land even softer than normal. And that's exactly what he's done. Probably a couple of feet left of the pin. Whoa, and he's over clubbed by a long way.
And I fancy that might well have been a little fortunate, because it shot into the crowd. There are television cables there, and that ball could have bounded through into all sorts of problematical spots. Yeah, I didn't see that wind.
This is Davis club for birdie 4 on the 14th. There's a long way to go still. Can you roll this one in, Mark?
You bet. 3 birdies in the last 4 after a nightmarish front 9. We're littered with bogeys, and he's got this to get back under par.
Mark, you say a nightmarish front 9. He dropped 3 shots in the first 4 holes, but after that he started to look much more relaxed and played nicely. He left 2 long birdie putts literally hanging in the jaws, and he's really just got better and better. He's a serious threat, I think.
This is amazing when you get on a roll how well you can do. All he's thinking now is birding every hole, and that type of focus can be very good for your game. It's like when you go 3 or 4 down at match play, you just see nothing, you just play and rip it. Well, surprisingly, his best opens have been a couple of 7ths. However, in the last 6 opens, his worst finish has been 21st. And this putt for Thomas will give him a 2-shot lead.
I think his only danger here is if he hits it too hard. He does thrash these in on occasion. It has to be just running in at a sweet pace. But a bit sharp for me, but straight in the middle, and I think he appears to be oozing quiet confidence at the moment, and it's a joy to watch.
Ben Curtis, second shot on 17. Beverly?
159 yards, he's on an upslope, and that will send the ball high.
Unlucky, just a bit short again, just by 5 or 6 yards. Gone way back, it's a bit of an effort to get down in 2 from there. Clearing all the cables away for Tiger, and he's lying on the sandy. Oh, he's placing it over there.
We marked it because they moved the cables. It was almost lying on the cables. Now he's replacing it as near to the possible spot that it was before.
Really still because of the shadows, okay?
So not a bad spot. A little bit of fluffy grass under his ball on an upslope.
It's grass, not sand, Ken.
Well, it's a combo. It's a bit of sand and a bit of grass.
Yeah, what I mean is easy just to touch the ground and fluff it.
Very easily, and the little chip has got to go right along the crest of this knoll in the green. An awkward chip to get close. If you get the wrong side of it, you can easily be 6 or 7 feet away.
Check on the leaderboard again. Thomas Bjorn, who's coming up behind Woods in the final game. 2 ahead now after that splendid 4. A birdie 4 at the 14th. Curtis, his nearest challenge, up ahead of Tiger in an awkward spot short of the 17th green, so it's all going to happen over these final few.
Not another miracle, Peter, do you think?
I don't know. He's been plagued with the dust here. I don't know whether he wears contact lenses, but he's been having a lot of problems this week with dust.
Well, anything inside 6 feet is a good effort. Better than that. Extremely good. Where it lands on the first pitch is absolutely
Asking
vital.
the cameraman there, Ken, just to put his camera down, but he hasn't obeyed the master's command. Not bad. Marks out of 10 for that, Ken?
7, Peter.
7.
Yes, looks like there'll be a lot of swing on that putt.
Eye of a needle job down the 15th. The bunkers left and right very much in range. Bjorn not the longest of drivers.
Anxious. That's why. And that's up in the face.
A roller coaster putt.
Could be, no. Well judged.
That is a great up and down and great par for Vijay here. Almost finishing the same position that Thomas Bjorn with his tee ball. Found the left rough and then hit it to the front edge on the to where you saw, and 2 putt in front there. It's a good 4.
Keeps him in there, doesn't it, Jean? I think 2 under may be good enough to win this championship.
I was saying, young Curtis, if you can finish 4-4, yeah, I wouldn't trade.
That's a good target, isn't it? Here he is on front of 17, up that bank.
Hardly looks a slope from this end, doesn't it? When you go the other way, you can see how much this ball's got to climb up.
Easy.
Well, he got the line just a shade too fast, and he's left with a left to righter, an awkward length putt, which he's handled very well up to now. But.
Tiger now to save his par. Must be a bit of right to left on this one. And this is an absolute must hole, a bit like the putt on the last for birdie. If he doesn't get this, he goes back to level par.
Oh, that was a good effort though, wasn't it?
Certainly was. It was a tough putt.
Well, you never know with Tiger. 2-3-3 finish.
Worst possible result for Bjorn on the 15th, right up against the face, and it's quite a high face. They can only come out sideways. Be lucky to advance at 15, 20 yards here.
Well, he's got an opportunity of playing another one of those splendid iron shots into the green. He did it very well at the last hole. He was much nearer, of course, but well, if he doesn't take more than 5, he won't have done too much damage.
$177 left for his third shot. Going with a 7-iron, he must be looking to use the wind here rather than holding it up.
Oh, another yard of pitch on that. That might have been very good indeed.
Left to right slider, but he hasn't hit it at all, and that was very tentative. Just dribbling it down. That won't give him much confidence for his 72nd hole. 3-shot lead right now for Thomas Bjorn. He looks likely to drop 1 at 15. There'll still be 2 ahead.
Confirm that situation. Bjorn, though, may well drop a shot. Drop back to 3. So, a lot going on.
Jessing on 16. Oh. Well, that is...
It's a classic fried egg, Jean.
This is rather reminiscent of golf that we've seen here in championships in the past, when people were giving it to each other over the closing holes, making mistakes like that one. Superb.
the 18th tee. Ben Curtis's
Stand still now, please.
possibly last tee shot.
Yes, and not an easy fairway to find. A big mound in the middle of this fairway inclines the ball to run off left and right. And the rough on this hole is not very good. It tends to be rather more lush than elsewhere.
No, well done. Just off the fairway. He's been out with Philip Price today. He's been having a tremendous run of good form. Philip was out in 34. Then he had a sort of stumble in the middle and took 6 at the last hole. 2 over today, so a 4 for a 73.
Currently in 10th spot though, Peter, so a great open for Philip Price. And still the same rhythm, balance. Very fine player.
Yeah, continuing the line of dear old Di Rees and Brian Huggett. Wales have produced some battling players over the years.
Well, there's a slope in front of him, doesn't show up very well, but if he doesn't get it to within 8 feet of the hole, it'll come back to his feet. They've played that pretty well, that'll just about stay there. Not much you can do in that situation. Take your medicine. It's the #1 rule.
I think he hit a fantastic shot there, because this slope is very severe.
Yeah.
And had a lot of topspin coming out, but the slope killed that. He left himself a good chance to save his par and keep his chances.
Thomas Bjorn for a par at the 50. He's asking a lot to hold this, but there's a lot of ground between him and the hole and a lot of slopes. He doesn't want a 3-putt, certainly.
Normally quite attacking with the putter, though.
Well judged. It was a big swinger. But the problem was finding the bunker from the tee. Much to contemplate as Thomas.
BJ to save his par on 16. Just got up the ridge. This will move right to left.
Pretty slow as well, Mark.
They've all over borrowed from that side. When the flag's been positioned on this side of the green, anyone coming up to the front, nearly all over borrowed. Remember that for next time, those of you that are spared. So a shot gone for VJ, puts him back to level par alongside Tiger and Davis Love, who's charging up from the rear.
Get up.
Final pair, Love and Bjorn. Jean and Mark are moving away as we look at Tiger. Putt for a 2. Oh, what a good view of it from here. Overcooked. Overdone, so another opportunity slips by. Sam Torrance and Wayne Grady have joined me for the last, really said the last rites, the last scenes here at Royal St George's, where so much has happened. Davis Love taps in. Good par. 15th hole has been the 3rd most difficult. The 17th the most difficult, and the 18th the 2nd most difficult. So formidable holes coming up. Bjorn for his bogey 5. So he drops back just one shot, but he's still 2 ahead of Ben Curtis, who's playing the final hole. If there's a playoff, that will be played over the 15th, 16th, 17th and 18th holes here at Royal St George's, so it's quite a journey out by golf cart for the players, should there be a playoff. And they add up the score after those holes, and then if they're still tied, it's sudden death. Curtis now at the final hole.
6 under at one stage through his round today, Curtis.
Bit fiery, pity, bit fiery.
He's coming in a little bit hot. Leader of the championship early in the back 9.
Par 4 17th, tough fairway to find, into the breeze.
He's not had many drivers today, Ken, has he?
Lost a few shots out to the right, yes. Light flashing at them.
Wonderful reception for Ben Curtis. He'll have goosebumps the size of eggs on his arms here. There's no finer feeling in golf. Very respectful of the crowds. You want to walk as slowly as you can, Ben. You'll remember this forever.
A great reception for the young man from America.
Sixteenth hole for Davis Love, 166 yards. Can't be right of this flag.
He really has played beautifully this back 9, very similar to yesterday. Got off to a bad start and come back strongly.
Well, 3 under on this back 9 so far, Sam.
He's played it probably better than anyone over the last 2 days.
Well, there's only been 8 birdies so far at this par 3 16th.
6 iron for Bjorn. He hasn't played the threes so well before this. He was 4 over for the first 3 runs.
Oh, hang on. It's gone.
Certainly didn't take any time with that, did he? Just stood up and teed her up. Ben Curtis now chipped for birdie on 18. What this would do if he could pop this in the hole.
It's a very good shot. It speeds by, but most players have misjudged that and ended up 6 or 8 feet to the left of the flag. He saw the run of the ball there, played it very well. SK Ho we were watching from Korea yesterday, 77 today, finished with a very creditable score of 292 for the 4 rounds.
VJ, 17th tee. Needs at least 1 birdie in the last 2. A monstrous tee shot down 17. Perfect position. He birdied 3 of the last 4 yesterday, so he likes them. That's a wonderful shot. And no, that is not the fairway on the left. That is only half of it. Thomas Bjorn on 16, second shot.
Get up, get up.
Stop. Oh, no, no, not in this footprint.
Don't. Well. Get up.
Well, this is very sad indeed. Trying to play it perhaps too fancy, and now could have ended up in his own footprints. I remember years ago David Graham, I think it was, who had not like this, but troubles with a bunker at the 16th.
Well, he's going to have that for a 5, a double bogey. And Ben Curtis has a big putt up there on the 18th green for par to finish at 1 under in the clubhouse.
It also brings Vijay Singh and Tiger Woods and Davis Love right back into the picture.
Isn't it the most crazy game, eh?
We sort of got spoiled for a long time there, Peter, didn't we, with Tiger leading, and he just made no mistakes coming down the stretch. We forgot that this is what major championship golf is all about.
Tiger holds his putt at the 16th. This fella holds his putt here. Phew. That's the situation. Thomas, though, is going to drop at least 2 shots. He's going to go back to 1 under. Then Curtis has this for his 4 at the final hole. This for a 69. He's done it.
Not very well, maybe. The winning putt. He doesn't know it. He has no idea of Thomas's trouble on 16, but he has finished -1, and the best Thomas can be with 2 holes to play is -1. Wow, what a finish we've got.
And they said it couldn't be done. Well done indeed. 283. No, that was a dribbler. But a 3.
A very important putt for Thomas. Got to forget what's just happened. He's still tied for the lead if he holds this. This is for a double bogey. He's just bogeyed 15. Wasn't even that bad a shot. His tee shot here, pitched on the green, just trickled off, and 3 more shots from the bunker.
Well, that was confident enough, but that's a 5.
Joint leader with Ben Curtis, Vijay Singh, Tiger Woods and Davis Love, all 1 shot behind.
I wonder how long it'll take that to filter up to 17 for Vijay and Tiger.
Philip Price on the final hole for a par. And yes, well done. 73. And a playoff may be looming, boys.
Well, considering Thomas has the 2 most difficult holes of the day to finish with, Peter, par would be a good finish.
As they all have to play them.
Well. Now Tiger. Misjudged. Vijay. If you go high in the sky and you don't get the right distance and pitch in that bank at the front, it kills it stone dead. And that's going to go... No, it's not.
Second iron shot in a row to the right for VJ.
Well, I wonder what's going through Davis Love's mind. Remember Paul Lorry here 10 years ago, made a 2 on the 17th. Do something for either of these if they could repeat that.
Well, they need a birdie to tie, Julian. As Wayne said, it's the hardest 2 holes in the golf course, along with the 8. Nope. It's sitting up there, we can see it.
Well, Ben Curtis will be in the scorer's hut now with the most agonising 30-minute wait of his life.
Let's just hope they get the cards right.
And we drive it, looks right. Draw, he's talking, but needs a good kick.
Over there. Not a good side to come in. Everything tilts away to the left.
Can we see some Sergio magic here from Tiger Woods on 17? Nope. Played a poor pitch shot here yesterday too and made bogey. Both VJ and Tiger with a lot of work left to do to give themselves any chance of making birdie up the 18th hole to catch Ben Curtis.
Garcia's second shot hasn't really got it going today, but still around about the top 10 or 12. Finishes with a flurry. Lovely shot.
3 over for the day, he'll have that for 73.
Tiger at the 17th for a par. Got it. Oh no! Oh. Just fell away, but again a misjudged second really. 5 Tiger. He's got to hold his second shot now at the last. Pardon? The lip readers know what I was talking about.
He now knows. Now VJ's last chance, virtually.
What a day it's been. We had leader get to 4 under par, 5 under par at one stage, Ben Curtis, and then it looked like he'd blown all chances. Finished up at 1 under. And now we've only got 2 players under par. VJ with the last chance, or if he doesn't make this, like Tiger Woods, no chance of tying the leaders.
Well done.
A wonderful putt from VJ. Gives them hope up the last 3 to tie with Ben Curtis. And Thomas Bjorn. Sergio tapping in, obviously missed his birdie putt to 74, 10th position. Another fine major championship. Looking at his putter there like he wants to tie it to the boot of his car on the way home tonight. Yeah, go on, throw away.
Davis Love has got a pretty good lie on the left-hand side of the 17th. It's just very wispy rough there. He's got 174 left to the pin. Good line coming in. Just a sensational atmosphere out here. Of course, now all the crowds just over the last 2 holes. And the drama's almost unbearable. There can only be mistakes now.
Where's Thomas's ball, Julian?
He's over on the right-hand side. Ball's not lying too badly, actually.
Good, good.
Well, he wants to get it running up onto the green. And remember, he took 8 here. Thomas Bjorn had an 8 in the first on the first round. 2 penalty shots, umpteen errors and mistakes and misfortunes here to run up an 8.
Peter, it's the same thing he just did on 16. He left it in the bunker and then hacked the sand. With the ball still in the bunker, 2-shot penalty.
Now that could be... No, he hasn't hit it hard enough. The idea was good, to get it running up the green, but he might just as well have pitched it into the bank.
Tough chip too, is coming right across the angle of that slope at the front of the green.
161 to the pin with a 6-iron for Thomas.
Scuttled it along the ground, but it may work out all right. It'll go back. Well, he tried to get a very low one and just overdid it. Only just got above the level of the rough. That's almost exactly where Tiger Woods was. I don't know whether my old heart will stand all this, Sam.
18th tee, VJ, 1 behind. Going with driver. He will not be hanging back.
There's only been 1 birdie on this final hole. Chad Campbell's the only person who's birdied this 18th hole today.
Well, he's got another great lie there, Peter. We can see the ball clear as day. And he's in the thick stuff, but he's got a shot.
Think that he might give this a bit of welly?
He sure will. It's a bit right as well. And that one's okay too.
Also a good lie. Let's go down and join Doogie Donnelly. Interesting guest with him.
Ben, thanks for taking the time to talk to us, because who knows what's going to happen in the next 10 minutes. How do you feel right now?
Oh, I feel pretty good, you know. Be able to make that putt on 18, that was unbelievable, and I didn't know at the time that it would be that important, but obviously it is, and hopefully everything will come out for the best.
So now you're going to the range to prepare for a possible playoff, I take it?
Yeah, you know, I got to. You know, I got to prepare like that I'm going into a playoff, and, you know, that's what I got to do.
You seem amazingly calm for what's happening in your life right now.
Well, you know, inside I'm not, so, but, you know, I'm going to go out there and try to do the best I can.
Whatever happens, it's been a wonderful day for you. Good luck.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Yeah, good luck indeed. For a remarkable turnaround for the young. For now, Thomas Bjorn must get down in 2. Oh, so nearly touched the flag and went, and that was a wonderful shot.
Fantastic shot. Under pressure.
No sign of nerves. I mean, played it properly. There was no... It was nipped away. Beautifully done. But one of those left, Sam.
Yep. Yeah, but he's very positive in his putting. He's very aggressive. And I'm sure he'll just wrap that in left edge. Birdie the last and win.
Okay.
Dream on, Samuel.
Now this is no, he's going to pitch it or chip it into the bank or do something. This is Davis Love, who's suddenly back in the picture if he can get down in 2 from here. He plays the same shot as Thomas, but didn't get quite the same amount of check side on it. What do you think, young Wayne? It's all happening.
Yeah, I'm just interested watching. I'm listening to you two, just enjoying watching the golf. Davis now has got the same putt that Tiger had, just outside left. And same situation for Davis. If he misses, it's all over. So, unbelievable scenes this afternoon. It's definitely been worth the price of admission.
I had an email somewhere from a gentleman who... Now, I'll see if I can find it. It was very interesting. He bought some tickets to come and watch the golf today when he forgot it was his wife's birthday, but he promises to make it up to her.
BJ Singh on 18. Has to get up and down from here to tie. Great lie.
161 yards from a perfect spot.
That's 3 right in a row for the iron shots for VJ.
Yep, he's not collapsing through it. Anyway, Davis Love, power putt on 17.
No. It's a very strange putt. It sounds a bit silly to say it's line and speed. Tiger now.
Good light. This has got to go in the hole. 147 yards.
Well, he had a shy at it.
Beautiful shot. Too many missed putts for Tiger today. There's quite a few in the back 9.
He is human, you see, after all. But after that poor opening tee shot, he's given us a lot of pleasure, and he's right there at the death.
Thomas Bjorn. Biggest putt of his life. Well,
boy, he struck it well. He struck it well. It just eased across. It was a left edge putt, maybe. 16th and 17th have taken their toll of Thomas. Now he needs a 3 to tie.
It's bogey, double bogey, bogey. Quite incredible, this game of golf. Drive you mad. Come on, Thomas, regroup. You have to birdie the last.
There's only been one birdie, Chad Campbell at the 18th. That's the situation. Ben Curtis sitting there, lying there, sweating there. He's out there just chipping away lonely. I wonder how many people are looking at him. Probably somebody saying, what's that fella doing on the practice ground when the Open's on? Great reception for Tiger. But it's not to be his championship. Another one slips by. Only 17 birdies so far this week at the 18th. And if Tiger finishes by holding this putt here, he will have completed the 4 rounds in par. That's 284. That's Ben Curtis out on the practice ground, just keeping loose. VJ from the front bunker at the 18th. Oh, I thought it was a horrid spot. Doesn't look all that easy now, does it? Down slope, high bank.
This to tie.
Not a bad effort. It's not a bad effort.
Now that would have been too much for our hearts, Peter. We'll both have popped off at the same time there, I think.
I'd have reached for the bottle or something there. Probably the smelling salts.
Well, if you'd walked up to Tiger Woods before this tournament and said, if you don't lose a ball in the first hole, Tiger, you'll have this to win. Anyway, Davis Love on the 18th.
Well, Davis Love was out of it after the first sort of 7 or 8 holes, and he's come back into it, and the others have dropped back to him. That's a good position for a shot into the green on this final hole. But our sympathy at the was with Mark Rowe yesterday for different reasons. It's with Bjorn at the moment. There's a good shot. Creamed one, just fell off the fairway. I think it's okay.
Tiger Woods' final green for birdie. And it's not to be. Tiger Woods Championship. He was in it, he was out of it. He was in front. But he's going to come up at least 2 behind.
Well, the bookies will be happy, I guess.
Ecstatic.
Well done, Tiger. Played well. You made some more friends. Back nine's beaten him 35, 38, 38, 37 today. 8 shots dropped to par on the back nine. There is the potential champion Ben Curtis.
I guess he's hit enough balls.
Young Ben.
Well, Vijay Singh now for his par. Even par in the clubhouse. Round today of 71 for Vijay. And 2 of the great champions of world golf there, shaking hands. 10 majors between them. And there's a lot of familiar faces have walked up this 18th fairway today. But the one who holds the key, or the lead, Ben Curtis, and only 1 man out on the golf course now can alter that.
Well, Candice, if you're watching in America, your man did good. And she may even be over here with him. She does look a wee bit excited. Do you think she'll be that nervous on her wedding day?
Slightly startled.
Well, it's miracle time required for Thomas Bjorn. He's got 168 to the pin. The ball basically is lying very well, but he's just got 1 strand of that thicker lynx grass right up against the back of the ball. And you can never just be certain how it's going to react. He'd done nothing wrong. He'd looked so in control for 15 holes, and then that nightmare on the 16th.
Yes, and nothing looked particularly bad there, Julian. I mean, the tee shot was perhaps going a little too far. If he'd taken a lesser club, it would have stuck on the green, but that's what happens. Here he goes now, needs down in 2 from here to force a playoff.
It's right at the pin.
No. Well, he must have felt he hadn't made a pure strike on that, so now he has to chip in. Or the young man there, you see the backup, young Ben, here he comes. He's going to be the Open champion.
Here it's very reminiscent of Costantino Rocca and John Daly at St Andrews.
Yes, it is.
He's got virtually the same shot to tie there. And it would be a miracle. His young English caddy there, I can't remember his name, but he's picked up this bag this week, and I'm pretty sure he's happy he picked it up.
Davis Love's second shot. We've seen these hold. Well, good line, but not enough power. When Sandy Lyle won here in 1985, he had to wait whilst David Graham and Bernard Langer had their own misfortunes. Well, it's been a very good championship. Not over yet. Not too many problems. The sadness of Mark Rowe, Jasper Parnevik's disqualification. This young man, unless something very weird happens, is going to be our champion. And don't forget to put your divots back. Otherwise you'll have the greenkeeper chasing you. What an extraordinary turnaround. It'll be Thomas to chip up first or putt, depending how he sees it, and it must go in. Ben's fiancée.
Candice with Dave Bowden there.
I think she's picked a good one.
She certainly has.
She's picked a good one. I loved you before you had anything, dear. But I rather fancy that Ferrari. This is it. Oh, this is it. Oh, a brave, brave, brave effort, Thomas. Oh, what about that? My colleagues at ABC Television will be going bananas now, because I was over there doing an hour or two with him. They had no idea who he was. They found out where he lived, spoke to his father, and now he's on the world stage. And Thomas Bjorn fought well just for that 16th hole. He would have been the champion, but 'twasn't to be.
For every excited winner, there's someone at the end of the day who has just had their heart ripped out.
Well, now Davis Love has this putt to tie for second with VJ and Thomas Bjorn. No. So Davis Love will finish at 1 over, tied with Tiger Woods. Brian Davis, wonderful 68 from Brian today. Very few players have broken 70. There's the Graver. Working away. In she goes. Round of 72. Thomas must be there. Word of commiseration. So near and yet so far, and that's been the story of this great championship for 140, 50 years. Ben Curtis, the winner.
Will take place in approximately 5 minutes' time. We hope you will remain for this and welcome our new champion. Thank you very much.
Well played.
Yes, Peter, let's give all credit to Ben Curtis. He took it on the world's best. He stuck it to him. He floundered a little bit on the back nine, but in the end, he's the one that's come out on top. Congratulations, Ben.
Absolutely, and Brian Davies too, and Henny Otto, who got through the qualifying rounds early on and finished in 10th spot at 69. There are very few players under 70 today. And for Ben Curtis to have kept things going the way he did, and the others fell by the way, sort of stumbled, one might say, and he, at the end of the day, is a worthy champion. Some people, I suppose, will think or write negative thoughts, but they all came and they all played, and Ben Curtis goes home the champion. It's as simple as that.